Hi everybody, welcome very much to the stream. As always here to cast Age of Empires 4 tournaments, the Silver League and the Elite Classic 3 Day 2. Thank you for being here, your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings and emotions, a whole bunch of individuality, creativity and responsibility as well. And remember to believe in yourself and in all possibilities. And we are going to start earlier today and we are going to cast games from the Silver League as well. The Silver League has some of the players that almost qualified for the Elite Classic 3 and some players that usually are close or also playing in those top tournaments. So for your knowledge, for your information, we have Kriya Saor, for an example, Core, Dragovan, and Eliona. Give you Anxiety, Gully, Kiliardi, Lash, Mokomi, MSNDK, Myriad, Numodan, Scarlet Devil, Scatterbrain, Sorov, and Starflag. So for example, Numodan, Eliona, Core, and GUA, and Kiliardi, and Myriad also already participated in, and Core I think sometimes, participated in top tier tournaments. Then we have, for example, MSNDK, Scarlet Devil, Starflark, Dragovan as well, Gully as well, climbing the ranks. Right, getting the set ready. Okay, guys, hold on. It's taking a while to load up the game. Okay, I think something happened. Hold a second. Okay, my game crashed. No, it's loading up. Hold on. It was another app that crashed. It's good. Okay, I'll just restart. Hold on, y'all. Just gonna load back in. So welcome to the stream, guys. I hope you are excited for some good Age of Empires 4 gaming. We have interesting matches today on the Elite Classic 3 on the main event. We have, for example, today Vortex Lucifron, B Lucifron as well. We're going to have Marine Lord Puppy Paw 2, Anatan versus Louis. And Anatan versus Demo as well today. So great games today. There are more games other than that. Okay, hold on a second, guys. Just solving an issue here. All right. We're almost there, almost back. All right, we finally loading up back into the game, guys. Just took a while. The game wasn't opening again. It's opening now. Okay. All right, guys. Finally, we can go in now. There you go. Finally. Let's go. First game of the day. Mas podes me dar um guardanapo? Entrei água no keyboard. Deixa um pouquinho. Thank you. Secador, maybe?
Está a pingar. Não. Não, secador não, porque depois manda lá para baixo. Mas não.
It's assigned to buy a new one. This one is washed.
Literally.
Doesn't look so good. Guys, I'm just cleaning up my keyboard. I dropped some water on it. And me and my girlfriend are trying to dry it the best we can. It wasn't much, but some water got in between the keys. So yeah, we're just gonna do that for a little while. It'll be like a couple seconds, then we're back. Alright, we ready? Sorry about the delay, guys. Hi everybody, welcome very much to game number 1 out of best of 3. This is the SilverLeague tournament, a lower but still professional tournament of Age of Empires 4 with a lot of rising stars and players that almost qualified for the main event of the Elite Classic 3, the most recent Age of Empires 4 top level S tier tournament, which we have already casted games here on our live streams and on the videos itself here on YouTube, so make sure to check both tournaments. They are both interesting in their unique ways. And we have today here on the color blue, representing Team Real, it's StarFlark playing as the Byzantines. In the color red, representing Team VES and playing as the Chinese, it's MSNDK. And these two players, I think they have never been into a professional tournament or a top tier professional tournament, to be specific, but they were close and they already got some good results in lower tier tournaments, so they are on the verge of being able to qualify for top tier tournaments, for an example. And I think, oh, little bit villager bugging over there, it wasn't working. That's some fake in-game produced idle time. But these two players, I think they're still not the best players that are not qualified for the top players, but they are very close to that level. And they both participate, for an example, in Killer Pigeon Midweek Monster, which is a good weekly tournament. And they sometimes get good results in there as well. I've seen a lot of games from both of these players, and I can tell you they are good. But now, let's talk about the matchup. The Chinese versus the Byzantines. Wait, the UI spawned wrongly. This is happening view next player? Yeah, no, that's just switching view. That happens sometimes. I think it was since they updated the caster mode or because of the orientation of the player spawns. So it would be correct if you view the game like this. So let's go. I think it's the third game that it happens. I've been casting a lot of games from these tournaments. I think it's the third or fourth time that this happens, where you have to see the game in a different perspective. Imperial Academy now coming in for MSNDK. StarFlark still not aging up. Because he's getting... Oh, the stone is so far away for StarFlark over there. And he's close to age up though, bringing a lot of sheep back home, but Byzantines will want the berries. Those berries are actually kind of exposed as well. Only one berry bush is protected by town center. This was a rough spawn for StarFlark, for sure. Because meanwhile, MSNDK just built the mill very close to the town center, and now we can have a lot of food safe. New Imperial Official, that will come later from Imperial Academy. StarFlark doing the Byzantine opening with stone. It's going to be, of course, the Grand Winery. It's very rare the times where we see Hippodrome. I just think it loses a lot of value very early into the game. And you are playing on Sacred Grove, which is a new map as well. It's an open map with a lot of wood in the middle, with 3 sacred sites, 5 relics, not a lot of deer. I mean, not absurd amount of deer like Carmel, a normal amount of deer. I think the gold is the issue. I think those are all... Oh no, okay. They thought they were the tiny gold veins with only 1,600, but they're normal gold veins. StarFlark now connecting his third cistern though. Are we... Yeah, professional scouts already researched for MSNDK on the Chinese. StarFlark is going for a wheelbarrow, and now for the barracks, so he wants to contest the deer, of course. Normal gameplay still from the Chinese, bringing the deer back. A lot of synergy on the Chinese civilization for professional scouts, and MSNDK here is using that power to his advantage. StarFlark getting more stone, he wants more cisterns. Oh, he's connecting already the 4th one. More scouts coming in for MSN. 4 scouts already. Getting that good deer. Starflark only with 2 limited out on the map. I guess building the cisterns is indeed taking some time. The limited are finally arriving. The scouts will still be able to take 2 carcasses here. Oh, maybe not that scout. Maybe not this scout as well. Good damage from the limited. The scouts must retreat and leave the carcasses behind. I think they just go for another deer. They try to go for this one, but Starflark is pumping limited at the moment. He's already up to 7. He only had 2 a while ago. I was finally able to pump that production. With a lot of oil in the bank too. What was the contract chosen? Oh, he has no houses for the longbow contract. Okay, now with the longbows it will be way harder for MS and DK to contest the deer, but it's going castle age. And they can start spamming the Palace Guard, which are a fast unit, so they can reach the deer, or the different positions in the map that the MS and DK wants his presence to be felt. They can reach those positions quicker. And they will, of course, counter the limited, the spearmen from the Byzantines. But oh, I thought Starflark would go and look for some eco damage, but MSN's economy is very well defended. Double tower there is really important. Here the wood line could be exploited, but Starflark doesn't even know. Oh, he knows about the lumber camp, but he haven't scouted that wood line over there. Maybe he scouted with a scout from the other side. We can see he's patrolling some deer, patrolling some relics as well, with a spearman on the deer too. MSN is going Lancers. But I think he has to respect the limited. Starflark, with already enough to go to the castle edge, will be able to upgrade the limited. And with 15 longbows already at 10 minutes into the game, that's kind of crazy. That's a lot of oil gathered. Already some farms too, some olive groves, giving some extra oil to get some extra mercenaries. And those berries... it's, of course, the cistern level 4. Still not level 5. Could have stayed a little bit... Oh, no, he has enough stone for that. He's just not doing it. Maybe he wants a better location. He wants to secure... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one is not connected. And it's not buffing everybody else. Ah... an error in the architecture of the Byzantine Empire. Barbican of the Sun, so Song Dynasty 4, MSNDK very soon, Imperial Palace, giving the ability to spy. Was it used yet? Yes, it was. MSNDK was able to see basically the whole economy of Starflark, maybe even deduce the macro and the next play from seeing all the villagers. Big army ready for Starflark, 15 longbows, 14 limited, MSNDK making his own archers, which can be produced fast, and I think they are being produced faster. Already up to 8. It's catching on to the number of limited, actually. This is a good path for MSNDK. Then he can beat the whole army. He's gonna need more archers, or way more, because of the longbows will be doing some damage as well. But his production speed is really, really nice. Remember, Starflark can't really mass those longbows unless he has the either relics in the Grain Winery or already a good farm transition, which is only 3 olive groves at the moment. Also, woodline being here patrolled by the limited, avoiding any Lancer raid. 6 Lancers on the field, it's not much. The deer is still arriving. Those carcasses are on the target. The army is too close from Starflark, so that is denied. Maybe no board is too exposed out here, and this one is too far away. So I think farm transition, I mean, granary farm transition for the Chinese should be soon. That's a second relic for MSN. Starflark grabbed a relic for himself, which will go there, producing some oil for more mercenaries. 25 longbows already. MSNDK, he can't fight into that. He only has 15 archers. And they are feudal age. You will completely lose this fight, but he has no vision. He has scouts, but they are doing professional scouts. They are not scouting. They're not being that much professional. MSNDK is pushing in. He might lose his whole army here. He has to be very careful. MSNDK is going in. Oh, he sees the wall of longbows there. He retreats with only a couple losses. He was able to retreat fast, quickly. That's going to be another relic? No. Because Starflark already grabbed it. So 3 relics for MSN, 2 relics for Starflark. It's different value. Because for Starflark, they are now producing oil and not gold. While MSNDK will have taxes and extra and generation of gold. And those are taxes, right? But then he will also have the extra drop-off on the gold if he's supervised, which he's not. And also 3 relics and potentially a sacred site over there. A second sacred site over there. He's able to actually bamboozle the spearman with the monk. That will maintain the sacred site under the control of MSN. Good job. And MSN is now doing a farm transition very open. Oh. We are fighting. Yes, sir. Get the frags already added in for Starflark. I don't know if he has the economy to actually support that transition. It's true that MSN has nothing to counter that. But only 2 cataphracts will die quickly for the Lancers. The problem here is the number of longbows and spearmen. 31 limit NA, 39 longbow, and they were all quote-unquote free. Oh, I think MSN is will really struggle here. Nest of Beasts coming out on a choke point could be the saving grace for MSN. And he's now already by 5 villagers up on the eco counter. The cataphracts doing a good block. The spearmen can't attack though, or most of them, so they're dying to the archers, but the longbows are just doing a good job depleting the archer numbers. Oh, but the longbows are going down quicker than the archers because of the TC fire as well, and because of Defender's advantage, the archers just popping in. Nest of Beasts comes through. Maybe they should attack the longbows, they're doing so much damage. Oh, MSNDK lost all of his army. He's gonna lose a Nest of Beasts too. The economy now is being raided. Is this GG? Will Starflark take game number 1? Everybody's focusing on the Nest of Beasts. Villagers are healing it. There are still a lot of archers in here though. And the limit but it's more cataphracts coming in. And they will kill finally the Nest of Beasts. More villagers arrive to try and heal the siege. Another Nest of Beasts comes in. Starflark is losing too many units for this. MSNDK lost a lot of villagers though. He's still losing it on the wood line. He's not realizing. He's too busy defending over here. But Starflark lost so much army. And he has no farm I mean, MSNDK has a little bit more farm transition. But actually, oh no. Starflark is the one with the bigger farm transition. And it also generates oil. The villagers turn around to fight the limit NA. No further kills. And that was a hold. MSNDK is now behind, but he will get ahead with Song Dynasty soon. And Starflark had 30 longbows. He only has 10 now. Lunch Connect coming out. Golden Tower can give more, of course. But it's random. Now it's giving me more Lunch Connect instead of the longbows. So it's now way harder to mass those ranged units. Starflark totally overstepped. He should have retreated a bit earlier. He needed better solutions because to deal with the Nest of Beasts. If he retreated there, he will be able to then get a bit more cataphracts, keep his mass, and then dealing with the Nest of Beasts wouldn't be a problem. Now, he did do some economic damage to MSN, but MSN has more food, more wood, and more gold per minute, so the economy of MSN is actually better. So Starflark lost all of his units. It did kill 2 Nest of Bees. That's valuable, but in general, I think Starflark is now behind. He's walling up everything. Beautiful farm transition, though, from the Byzantines. Farm transition coming in slowly but surely for MSN. It's better later than ever, right? Barbican protecting the double berry is actually good, smart positioning. And Starflark is coming in once again. More units. Cataphracts. 4 of them might not be enough to deal with the Nest of Bees. I mean, MSN only has 3 crossbows, so yeah. Because when the enemy has a lot of crossbows and you have cataphracts and you want to go into the siege, even though you're charging through, before you start charging, and when you are killing the Nest of Bees, you're going to lose a lot of, or you're going to take a lot of damage from the crossbows. Because they don't need to be close to you, they just keep shooting. Sacred Site being reclaimed for Starflark. It will be double Sacred Site, actually. Oh, but 2k gold in the bank for MSN. That's insane. Texas don't play around. Oh, good army. Angle attack from the Byzantine player. SilverLeague dives into the nest of bees without any further ado. It's not dead though. No way. SilverLeague comes in to confirm the kill, but that was precious momentum lost. All of his front line is being decimated. Longbows on the back now start to peel at the archers, but there are too many archers. If MSN does it correctly, he can just kite out those longbows, no problem. Launch connect arrive. MSN needs to be careful with them. He needs to focus them first, or just kite backwards. Yeah, they can't even reach. They're all dead, but they can't really reach. That's tough. There was a raid for MSN and he did some good damage. He's now ahead by 3 villagers. His food economy is way better. His wood economy is way better. Gold economy is not the same, but MSN already has a bank of 2k. And it's not close, the eco count. Second TC for SilverLeague, he feels he's falling behind. Because it's like 400 more food and 300 more wood for MSN. So he's really ahead. He doesn't need second TC. He'll start to fall behind. But second TC can slow down SilverLeague. Still with a good amount of army, but no real answer to the nest of bees. MSN could just push. He has no idea, of course, that enemy is going down center. He might get a read because SilverLeague stopped attacking. And Byzantine players in Castle Edge, they love to keep flooding the enemy with units. But SilverLeague is feeling very uncomfortable about the nest of bees. We can see that. He lost a lot of units to 2 of them earlier on. He lost all of his cavalry to kill 1 of them right now. Oh, but SilverLeague now knows that MSN is coming through the walls. Would give that information anyway. It's time for a fight. The door is open. SilverLeague is avoiding the fight. All of his army behind the town center. He's 30 units behind. Yeah, it's really the town center that delayed him a little bit there. His food eco wasn't great. 30 crossbow, 29 spearmen, 31 spearmen, and 20 archers. That's a good army for MSN. SilverLeague counts with 28 longbows, 24 limited A, and only 5 cataphracts. So Beast takes a hit. Does some good damage, but not too much. Oh, some of the units of MSN are attacking the wall. He must pay attention to that and bring them close to the fight. He realizes, great. Where are the spearmen? MSN has 30 spearmen, but they're not here. I think they're lagging behind. Oh, the army split up. MSN DK is not even pushing with his full army. He's already scaring SilverLeague, which is counting on the Mangonel Tower to do some damage for him. That's always good to see that. The Springles now will be a problem. It's only 2 of them. Oh no, the nest of bees. A mistake from MSN DK. He right-clicks the nest of bees into the Springles. So the nest of bees was following the Springles, trying to get a kill, but got destroyed instead by the army. MSN is still 2 villagers ahead. Economy getting closer now. Oh, the Mangonels here will be huge difference for SilverLeague. He made a good switch into siege. He loses immediately 2 Springles though. That's not good. No, it's not. Another Springle goes down. Both players not babysitting their siege well enough, but the Mangonel and Mangonel Tower will do insane damage here. MSN DK cannot fight here. It's too much siege damage. Only 1 nest of bees. The cataphracts against the spearman and crossbow will die super quickly, but the backline of MSN is taking so much damage as well. The Mangonel emplacements and the double Mangonel on the back of, or in the front of the town center, are doing so much damage. Look at that. The front line is non-existent now for MSN DK. He must push pull into the back while kiting away, defending Nest of BC, killed all the cataphracts though, which is great. They are really expensive, take a long time to come out, but with level 5 season they are being made 100% faster if I'm not mistaken. That was a great fight, defensive fight for Starflark. Yes, level 5 Cisterns, they're all in Conscriptio to make that military production faster. MSN wanting to staple his attack, building a keep on the front line. Starflark continues to produce the cataphracts, but they're really expensive. They go all the way up to 180 food, 150 gold. Starflark still with a lot of gold around available, so that's not a problem. MSN could get a second sacred site. He's walling this part over here as well, making sure the middle is the only way Starflark can attack. That's a lot of villagers coming in. I'm expecting some production to be built afterwards and some siege engineering and some siege workshops as well. Wait. Is the gate not finished? The cataphracts can't go through? Oh no, they can. They will just finishing a little bit of that wall over there. Okay. Keep in place for MSN. Triple mangonel will be a great help for Starflark. Chinese do not have mangonels, so they have to go with Nest of Bays. Some idle villagers over there. A lot of people into the wood line. So maybe to, yeah, there we go. Siege workshop. Cataphract raid. Oh, that could be huge. MSN will now have to split his army to defend the Cataphract raid. It was a bit unlucky. As soon as he was walling, Starflark also decided to go and raid. Second TC for MSN. It was recent. Also just lost some villagers, but 2 TC Song Dynasty should be way ahead if it was already here for a long time. It will get more villagers very, very soon, don't worry. Starflark is thinking about Imperial Age. He's almost popped. Oh, he's back to 40 longbows. And he's getting more of them. That's one of the advantages of the Byzantine. Usually their backline can be all free. So they only invest into Spearmen and a little bit of Siege and Cataphracts. And they can go Imperial Age really quickly. Trebuchet for Starflark, killing the keep from MSN. Spearman dealing with the Cataphracts and the Wolf. Trebuchet also for MSN, killing the Trebuchet for Starflark. That's always funny interaction to see. Huge army for MSN. This is insane. 55 crossbow, 39 spearmen, 5 archers, don't forget about them, 4 nest of bees. That's the problem. Starflark with 43 longbows and 34 spearmen and 4 cataphracts, 4 mangonels as well. Let's see who takes the best fight in here. Nest of bees shooting at the longbows. They're taking a lot of damage from the mangonels, the Nest of Bees, walls being burned. Actually, sometimes it's good to do that, because if you want to A move, some of your backline units can actually start shooting the walls again. Mangonels trying to take a shot onto the Nest of Bees, not working. Is that another keep? Villagers moving forward very eagerly. No, they are pulled to repair the Nest of Bees. Oh, somebody went to Imperial Age. It was Starflark. Oh, damn. With the foreign engineering company. So now can get some very good siege for the price of oil. Nest of Bees, Royal Cannon, and... there was another one. Was it? It wasn't Hu Pao, was it? Why is it not showing? Maybe we need to go to the vision of Starflark? Yeah, it's the Hu Pao. 1,000 oil for that bad boy. Starflark still didn't choose Ice Pop Cap. Spirit Way would be great if MSN had Zugnu or Palace Guards, because that gives them some bonus HP regeneration. Spirit Way. Oh, the next technology can be researched here for 50% less cost and 150% plus research speed. When a dynasty unit is killed, Zugnu, Palace Guard, Fire Lancer, nearby units receive 20% attack speed and 20% health for 20 more health per seconds. over 10 seconds. So you can get these ancient techniques, it's really good. Increase the gathering rate of villagers by 4% for each dynasty achieved. And then, yeah, you can get Elite Fire Lancer to snipe the siege. He dropped a bunch of buildings around there. Oh, it's gonna be Palace Guards spam? True, because Longbows and Spearmen will not deal well with the Palace Guards. Only 5 crossbows to deal with that. Great economy for Sarflak though. That bank is juicy. 3k food, 1k gold in the bank. Sarflak is also 2k food. Also a lot of wood for the siege perhaps. We have some red units over there. It's a scout. Poor scout. Just chilling in the background. Both players relying heavily on siege. Oh, the longbows using the volley ability. With like their yeoman cousins. Not as broken. Nest of Bees going down. Mangonels going down too. It's a siege fiesta. We just see wood sparkles in the air. Oh, the bombard, the rail cannon, sniping the Nest of Bees now. It's really, really powerful. Starflark pushing forwards. MSN is forced to retreat. He's bringing out a bunch of trebuchets. He's killing the siege of the enemy with trebuchet, I believe. But I see some healings. Villagers are called to repair. We're now on a Mexican siege standoff. MSN was able to rebuild his army way quicker. This could be the deciding fight right here. Spearman engaging well. Get the flex at this point are just a bit useless for Starflark, because he's not even trampling to get to the siege. But the cannon snipes the Nest of Bees, and the cannon died. Oh, it was a Mangonel that died, I believe. So many units. Oh no, it's Spearman. MSNDK spamming Spearman, not even Palace Guards. Maybe he can't afford Palace Guard spam? No, he would have to still upgrade them, that's true. Can they get the upgrade to Palace Guard there? No, Palace Guards are not dynastic units. I thought they were, but they are not. So it's just the Zugnu, the Fire Lancer, and the Grenadier. Right? I think so. Starflark is pushing MSNDK out once again. Let's take a look at the production buildings. Starflark 7 barracks and 4 stables and 1 mercenary house. That seems kind of little number of production. MSN with 10 barracks, 7 archery ranges, 1 stable, an astronomical clock tower, and 1 siege workshop. Because they both have great economy. Starflark is even on the deer here, finishing that up. Oh, gold is running out for Starflark. He has still 3k there and 3k here, so he has 6 gold to work with, because then MSN is the one controlling the big gold over there. And there was another big gold. Was it already mined? No, Starflark I think already mined it over here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, nice damage. The bombard sniping the mangonels. Both players losing a lot of siege in this match here today. Here MSN maybe risking a bit too much with not enough front line. The mangonels are still doing solid damage to the elite crossbows. Still no university upgrades. Oh, now the front line of Starflark is diving in. The horsemen are all dead. But there was some lunge connector in there as well. And that AoE damage has to be respected. MSNDK dropped some farms on the front line with the villagers that were here earlier. Like, why not? I don't want more wood from them. I just want more food. MSN still needs, and Starflark, they both need still the 3rd and last food upgrade. MSN with a beautiful farm transition, not being supervised. I mean, sometimes you don't really need them if you want to supervise other resources, it's better, because you'll be only supervising one granary, and the villagers drop off on the other granaries too. Huge food bank for Starflark, up to 5k, 6k now. But he doesn't have enough production buildings to actually spend all that. Yeah, still only 7 barracks and 4 stables. Like, if he makes more production buildings, he can... Bro, because he also has 2k gold. So he can make so many units, he just can't. He's also kind of always pop capped. He's also getting 3 units from Golden Horn Tower. And players have not been moving away from here for the like last 5 minutes. Let's see if MSNDK added more production. No, he did not. Nice fight here in the middle of the map. The bombards are killing the Royal Cannon, and then the Mangonel will be the next victim. Another bombard comes through. That's the cool thing about bombards, is once you kill the siege, then you can move up to kill the buildings. We're just healing the bombards. Only longbows left for Starflark. What happened? I think it's a lack of production. He has so many resources. There is no way he should be lacking in units right now. He's switching to full cataphract again, but now MSN with spearman, crossbow, and 30 hand cannoneers with pyrotechnics, giving them extra range. And movement speed increased by 50% as well. 5.5 tiles range is really good. Maybe... Yeah, I think that's the extra 5 tiles. Oh, MSN didn't got ancient techniques. Because he's on Yuan Dynasty. He got Song, he got Yuan. So he'll get a boost of 8%. Villagers going down for Starflark. Not a lot of villager kills, only 13 on both sides. Starflark's actually ahead now on villager count. But the economy is looking just a tiny bit slightly better for MSN. Oh, the spearmen are doing a great job versus the cavalry. The hand cannons in the background as well. Nice trample from the cataphracts. They jump into the bombards, but it's not enough. I think it's hard to click into the bombards. Bombards are going down though, because of the Streltsy coming in from Starflark. He changes from longbow to Streltsy. It's not enough units, I believe. Starflark losing a lot here on the front line, and the buildings here do surely help MSNDK so much. And MSN is pumping Spearman, which is really cheap to replace and quick. Now can push through. 2 bombards and 2 trebuchet can kill buildings quickly, and Starflark already doesn't have a lot of military production. So if MSN starts killing the military production, it's going to be even worse. Yeah, still only 4 barracks and 7 stables. I know he's producing faster because he's Byzantines. But look, he has always so much food, He could be doing more units, I think. Elite Horseman coming in. All the siege is dead for Starflark as well. He's almost able to buy a new cannon. I know it's 900. Oh, he has 600 oil per minute though. 735 oil per minute. That's really nice. Can you get Tide Barns in here? You can. He didn't get it though. 40 food, 40 wood, and 10 stone, plus the oil per minute. It's really nice. Times 2, right? So 80. Yeah, actually good choice of target for MSN. Destroying the foreign engineer company will take away the power and the ability of Starflark building some royal cannons. Huge army for MSN. 33 hand cannons, 17 spearmen, 15 palace guard, and 11 crossbow with Yuan Dynasty, so they're moving faster. And for MSN, do we have a university? We don't have a university for MSN, actually. And for Starflark. We do have a university for Starflark. And he got already flaming arrows. He's not getting elite army tactics. That can make a difference. Because his units are going to be way better because of those university upgrades. SFBs in the back though, no real answer to that. There are no cannons here for Starflark. And I think the blue army might actually succumb to the Nest of Beast damage. No, nice play from Starflark. The volley ability from the longbows, making them shoot faster into the Nest of Beasts, destroy the siege very, very quickly. And MSNDK is going down. His army not able to stand ground. Starflark did add an answer to the Nest of Bees. It was the volley shot from the longbows, but the front line once again gets melted by the hand cannoneers. That extra range does not play. And now the rally point is wrong for Starflark. He's losing all the freshly made units. He's also trading, and the trade for Byzantines also gives oil. Maybe that's why he has so much oil per minute. The trade passing through the army of MSN. MSN also not only knows about the trade, he can kill it now. Oh, only longbows really here to defend. Oh, I think MSN is just coming through. Starflark cannot replenish his army quick enough because he's lacking production buildings. And I think that's over. I think MSN takes game number 1. Starflark can just replenish, and that's GG. Good play from both gamers. 40-minute game, full of back and forths. It was really good. Thank you for watching. Leave a like and subscribe, and use the links down below. Good game, guys. Good game. Good first game. Let's go for game number 2. Welcome everybody. This is game number 2 out of a best of 3. This is the SilverLeague group stage. A lower but still professional tournament of Age of Empires 4. And we are here on Group B to witness a match between representing Team Real, Starflark in the teal, playing as the French. On the color blue, representing Team VES, playing as Azushi's Legacy, it's MSNDK. And we are playing on Gorge, and with 2 civilizations that love to go for professional scouting. Kinda better deer spawn for MSN, not so far away. Both deer on the front for him though, while for Starflark, he got a corner deer, but it's a bit safer. It's further away, but it's less exposed to danger. Thank you for watching, by the way. Remember to check the tournament or organizers links in the description down below to support them as well. Shout out to EGCTV. And remember that the Elite Classic 3, the main tournament, the real pro tournament, is also happening on EGCTV, and we're casting some games as well here on the channel. So thank you for watching, and check those ones out as well. Great games so far. The game is feeling really, really good. MSN should be feeling really good here as well. A lot of sheep into his hands. Is going Meditation Gardens on the berries and... Does that catch stone? Let me check. Yes, it does. Stone, wood, and food. No gold. Here, it would only be gold and perhaps... Yeah, that will be very bad here. Maybe here, gold and stone? But that's very exposed versus French, right? Those knights are really, really nasty. 10 sheep arriving at the base of Starflark. That's a good amount of sheep. Nice delivery. MSN with the... Wait, where is it? Oh, there you go. Oh, he's supervising the gold. The Imperial official. So now he has enough gold for professional scouts at 3 minutes and 54, even before Starflark aged up. Yo, that's some good strategy. So he supervises the gold, because usually the Imperial official just stays supervising the meal. It supervises the gold to get... Because you also use less gold to age up with Zushi, so you have a bit more in the bank, plus extra, I think, 20% from the drop-off when supervised, plus tax. You got it really quick. It's already researched before 5 minutes. First scout already on the map. But Starflark is going for 2 knights. One is out on the field. Already over there. And he's already attacking the scouts. And now he's going for scout Starflark as well. Those 2 knights will be really strong versus the scouts. The scouts carrying the deer are very, very slow. Remember that. And that one took so much damage already. I think Starflark is able to deny this one over here. Good play from him. MSN is forced to retreat with the scouts. 4 spearmen produced with supervision, I'm pretty sure, came in to deflect the Royal Knights. And now Starflark needs to switch into archers. He's doing so, but that will take some time. Meanwhile, MSN can just rejoice on his deer, and Starflark is also now bringing back home. Can we click on the mill to see? Yeah, no subtle techniques just yet, because no gold being gathered. Tower on the gold for MSN, he wants to secure that, because subtle techniques are here for Starflark. He's already 3 villagers ahead as well, and he'd now be collecting faster from the deer, but MSN will generate more food and gold from getting that deer as well, so kinda balanced. That's why subtle techniques is so important, because then you drop off more times or faster, to generate more gold through that as well. Spearman chasing into the knights. 4 archers already. They are coming up. The spearman might be in danger for MSN. Starflark encroaching on the deer. MSN needs to drop a lot of carcasses behind. Loses no villager there on the gold raid. Nice reaction. Scout tanks the damage. Villagers take a hit. Another one. Villager goes down. First kill of the game. Starflark 5 villagers ahead. Looking good for him right now. He's also getting deer. The archers killing 1 spearman over there. That scout might go down to a night charge, and it goes down indeed. Starflark struggling to collect deer. He's stealing it from the enemy deer pack, but it's gonna take so long for them to actually reach the base, and it's only 1 carcass. The archers doing insane damage to the spearman. The knights will be free to roam now. The spearman is still chasing, taking too much damage. MS and Decay needs to focus the spearman into the scouts. The archers taking more damage. Doing more damage, I mean. And the spearman go down. MS and Decay can supervise though, which is good. He's supervising Zugnu, and he's doing some horsemen as well. Great counter to the archers. But we still need spearmen to counter those royal knights. Scout goes down again. Archer numbers looking good. 13 archers already. But they need to keep out of range of the Zugunu. Because the Zugunu will do great work out of the archers. But the archers have the advantage of having the extra range. So they can actually take very minimal damage or no damage at all from the Zugunu if well used. Horseman trying to get some kills there, but didn't work. The villager didn't even got much damage, if at all. Starflark, I think, wants to go castle. And perhaps get Royal Institute. He's making a lot of knights, so that could be a good play. to then just stomp the Speedman. But SilverLeague actually, by giving up on that pressure, is allowing MSN to get most of the deer around here. He does steal a carcass or two, which is nice. I think, in general, SilverLeague maybe got more deer. Shaolin Monastery? No, I think it was more even than I was talking about. Archers almost got another villager. SilverLeague 6 villagers ahead. But remember that MSN also has Imperial officials, which are already counted in that as well. Because he needs to lose a villager to make an Imperial official. 8 eco lead for SilverLeague. It's looking great. He's going castle very, very soon. He wants to drop a keep in here. Still not collecting stone. MSN upgrading the Zugunu. No, not making Shaolin monks just yet. He prefers to scout and check the enemy. +1 range defense. SilverLeague already had blacksmith upgrades. +1 attack, +1 range attack, and melee attack, I mean. And +1 range defense too. Players really hate the +1 melee defense. It's really bad in a lot of players' perspectives. SilverLeague reached the castle age. Where does he go now? In terms of the plan, not of the location. He's getting the knights. Was it Guildhall? It was a Guildhall. So no Royal Institute. That's a relic for MSN. Or is it? The knight charges. The knight goes down and the relic is safely delivered. That's the first relic for MSN. Second one is pretty safe. Third one needs to be contested. That's a lot of royal knights plus archers. MSN Decay answer right now. Oh, he needs more speedmen. Way more. He only has 13 speedmen. They will be sniped, wiped by the 24 archers of SilverLeague. And they actually see the Shaolin monk, which gets away. No, he doesn't. He activated his ability to receive less damage. I think Iron Skin or Iron Shell is the name. Body of Iron. I was almost there. Which reduces 50% damage from ranged sources, right? Yeah, exactly. MSN raiding with some lancers, but SilverLeague made some good walls, limiting the option for raids from the part of MSN Decay. Yeah, MSN, I think he doesn't have the right answer to SilverLeague's army. SilverLeague also added his own spearmen to work as a front line. You don't really want to front line with the knights, especially without royal bloodlines. Huge villager kill there. SilverLeague 7 villagers ahead. I thought it would be more. Oh, he lost villagers too. Nice, low. More villagers will go down for MSN though. These royal knights are being really pesky. 10 villager kill for SilverLeague, 4 villager kill for MSN. And the knights will just retreat safely. Do we have the keep? Not yet. We can do it now. I think SilverLeague is just mining all the stone there to have space for the keep. Yeah, it's totally that. Farms also coming in from SilverLeague. That means the deer ran out. Ooh, this might be a problem. No, it's not. He already has a lot of good army. And the MSN himself has no farms as well. Because when Zushis already have some farms, and you now start making your own farms, you can really be out of balance in your economy. Income per minute shows actually more economy in terms of food and wood for MSN, but way more gold. Not way, like 200 gold per minute more for MSN. Oh! Steppy Lancer, Dali Horses, I mean, increasing the cavalry attack speed by 20%. Could do very well. No royal bloodlines for the Knights of SilverLeague. That extra attack speed could do very well into the Lancers. So attack speed now, for example, with the Gandao is 1.28. For the Knight is 1.50. Ooh, interesting. 26 damage. versus 24 damage though. Because no French, they get the free +1 attack upgrade though. Oh, sorry. Here we go. No, not a fight yet. Nobody committing. Triple nest of bees for MSN. Nice shots from the nest of bees. But the back line of SilverLeague is still very healthy as he retreats. But he's coming back. The nest of bees are exposed. The same happened last game. MSN loses 2 nest of bees kinda for free. That's really not good. 2 nest of bees still alive. But all the knights, or almost all the knights for SilverLeague are dead. Let's even do the semi-fast Imperial build. He could do it when it comes to food, but he needs gold. He needs so much gold now. He has double mining upgrade, which is cheaper for the French. All eco upgrades are indeed cheaper. He could do the... take out the 2k food. He actually, by the time he has enough gold, he'll have almost 4k food in the bank of the guild hall. Oh, nice night raid, more villager kill. SilverLeague is doing this so well, so much ahead. 20 villager lead for SilverLeague. MSNDK with no food is on the berries. With 10 villagers could go for the board next, but he's really struggling. Uh-oh. He's really struggling. Knights again, raiding the villagers. MSN got 4 relics though, that's really good. But he's too much behind to be happy about that. And the problem is also no farms whatsoever. He's moving to the board, but those berries will still provide good value. Not insane value, but nice value for quite some time. Almost enough gold for the age up. Oh, we didn't grow that much. Because it's exponential, the growth of the guild hall. 3k food in the bank though. Imperial Age costs 2,400. Maybe SilverLeague wants to get some leftovers after that. He also is on the board. He's indeed dropping some farms, not a lot. It's a red palace. He took the food. He took it all. He took the 3.1.2k, perhaps 3.2k food. Second DC for MSN did come through. He was almost 30 villagers behind. He's now starting to recover. Those Royal Knight raids have been amazing from SilverLeague. MSN? No, that's a normal keep. Where is the Red Palace? Over there. I don't know. You want a strong keep like the Red Palace in a more damaging position? But SilverLeague chooses to play safe, protecting one small gold. The big gold is still on 5k. Maybe he wanted to protect both. It's not doing so right now. MSN is very, very far. He's 30 villagers behind. Even with 2 TCs. I mean, almost. 27 villagers behind. That's insane. 25 now because of second TC. They have the same population though. But SilverLeague is Imperial Age, getting all the technologies now. MSN running out of time to attack and do something. Wall gets deleted to allow for the cavalry flank. This could be great for SilverLeague, but good reaction from MSN. It's very difficult actually to kill siege like this, because if the enemy has a blob of spearman and crossbow, they just put it on top of the siege. Horsemen get 1 reinforcement of Nest of Bees. They try to dive into the main army, but the Nest of Bees are now being the front line, shooting at all the oh no! SilverLeague is losing all the units. There is a keep in place helping out the defense. Another keep in place for extra discount as well. But Starflak lost a lot of units. He can't kill the nest of bees. I've seen this movie before, guys. I truly did. It's not great sometimes to see the immortal nest of bees. Usually the best choice is bombards or a lot of mangonels or even longbows with the volley ability. Actually, Starflak used that on the last game to kill some nest of bees. Because he was playing the Byzantines, he got a bunch of oil, he got a bunch of longbows, he got the Imperial Age. He was able to use the volleys to kill the nest of bees. MSNDK is walling himself. He doesn't want any horseman raid. Because French can spam horsemen like nobody now. Because they produce it. Oh, but they only feudal age. No, elite horsemen. Wait, what? Here's only showing the feudal age upgrade. Yeah, I was like, what? Yeah, okay, it's because of the vision. No problem. Because they're only costing 75 food. Bro, that's almost the price of a spearman. Wait, that's the price of a spearman. No, okay, the spearman is 60 food. Alright, alright. Horsemen are coming through. Knock, knock. Du-du-du-du. For the Lord of France. Sacre bleu. Starflak massing once again. MSN passing through the keeps with the trebuchet. He's 22 villagers behind. He's recovering though. Does he have enough time to recover? I don't think so. Because Starflak is in once again. And these raids really hurt. Oh, the wood line, the wood line! Oh, so many villager kills there. Unbelievable. 31 total. I get 33 villager difference. MSNDK kept the whole game bleeding against those raids. Oh, there is a second TC for Starflak as well. Close to the Red Palace, and now the TC of the Arbalest shot. 43 damage. Damn. The Red Palace, 63 damage from the Arbalest times 2. And then can get the cannon, can get the Springald. It's a very strong keep. But it kind of dies quickly to Trebuchet. 4 Trebuchet for MSN though, dropping his own keep. But he's still losing villagers. The horseman going down to the spearman. Finally, MSN can rest. He needs to re-wall over there. Still 4k gold left to work there as well. Oh, the keep went down. No more discount. That's actually more important than the positional value. It's the counting, the money value. Farm transition, more and more. Second DC. More gold. Almost 40 villager lead for Starflak. He's doing great. MSN should be running out of boars soon as well. He went there a long time ago. I don't know if you guys remember. He's dropping more stone. He wants more keeps. But Starflak doesn't. He wants to go through 3 royal cannons. No, just cannons. Because no College of Artillery. They're just French cannons. Yeah, just cannons. Nice fight for Starflak. Sniping some nest of bees, getting more cannons. Getting another keep. Wait, that's the... Oh no, he cancelled that keep. Or he paused it. He lost a lot of units though. But his archers are elite. The nest of bees are doing so much damage. It's a bit complicated for him to fight here actually. Unless there is like a horseman sandwich. No. There are only 3 horsemen. Starflak keeps pushing back. He tries to snipe the nest of bees, but it's so difficult. See, let's go. Starflark with only 4 cannons. Only, I mean, it's a lot, but... Oh no, finally, he's sniping the nest of bees. That's exactly what he needs. He's healing the villagers with the monk. Nice. He sniped all the nest of bees. This should be the end. Starflark now should be able to clean everything, and MSN just lost too much eco throughout this whole game. Starflark will take game number 1, making the series tied, and both players now on match point. Keep is destroyed or cancelled. MSN goes for wood in the enemy base, why not? And MSN, I think, only now with a couple of farms. Its economy is not looking good. He's getting back in for another round, kill some extra villagers though. But the 30 villager lead and Imperial Edge is more than what Starflark needs to keep this game going. The keep will be almost, not one-shotted, but by maybe 3-shotted by those bombards. Yeah, and MSN in case now just struggling to keep his units alive. The elite archers and elite horsemen are doing a great job. The bombard sniping the siege, and then they can also just start to kill individual units. Like, I don't know if that will be too strong, but I think that cannons should just one-shot any unit that is a person. Good game gets called, Starflark gets the win. He wins game number 2, and we go for match point here on the SilverLeague group stage, Group B. Thank you for watching. Use the links down below. I see you on the next one. Hello everybody. Shevaki, welcome to the stream. How are we doing today? Any game of today in the Elite Classic 3 has you excited? You are expecting any good match from a specific set? Or what are you expecting? Doing fine, a bit tired. Take time to rest right now. Take time to rest and enjoy life. It's also new moon, so it's normal to be a bit on less energy. Okay, let me get the symbol or the logo for the elite, for the SilverLeague, because I forgot to get it here. Wait, I think there is no logo. I think it's the same logo because it's a part of the... It's a part of the Elite Classic 3, I think. You didn't know about the new moon? Yeah, new moon is today. And like on full moons, the animals go crazy, people go crazy, the sea goes crazy, so on new moons it's the other way around. It's like there is less energy because it's the start of a new cycle. Okay, I'm looking for the logo of the SilverLeague. I don't think there is a logo for the SilverLeague though. Right? I'm checking the... Yeah, there is no handbook for the SilverLeague. Only handbook for Elite Classic 3. So I think it's the same logo. Let me just confirm. Yeah. Okay. Let's go for game number 3. Today you think B versus Lucifron? Yeah, that's a great one. Marine Lord Puppy Paw? Yeah. And Louis Anatem. Hopefully we can cast one of those games or one of those sets. That means they will not be, or they need to not be on the mainstream. We're gonna check the schedule after this game. We still have 40 minutes until the main tournament starts. So we're chilling, we're vibing. There we go. Game number 3. Hi everybody, welcome very much to game number 3 out of a best of 3. This is the SilverLeague group stage, group B. It got switched again. Guys, the UI is spawning so many times switched now. I think it has to do something to do with the update that they did. Oh wait, we can switch, right? Yeah, it has something to do with the update that developers did to the caster mode, which is great. But I guess it came with this problem. But anyway, thank you very much to the channel in the color blue, representing Team Real. It's Starflark playing as my favorite civilization, perhaps the weakest in the game, the Japanese. He opens with the Dark Age Barracks. He wants to make some spearmen in the color red, representing Team VS. It's MSNDK playing as the Abbasid Dynasty. The series is now tied 1-1. The winner gets another win on the group stage of the SilverLeague, which is a lower level of tournament, but still professional, with a lot of rising stars and a lot of players that usually are on top tournaments, but weren't able to qualify for the main event of the Elite Classic 3, which we are also covering and casting, so check it here on the channel as well, and use the links down below to check the links of the tournament organizers, EGCTV, and also MSNDK streams on Twitch, so make sure to check his lives on Twitch as well. Starflark leads with one spearman into the base of the enemy. 4 people on gold for MSN. He was expecting maybe this aggression, he scouted it, so he wants to get as much gold as possible. Yeah, enough gold to age up, not enough gold for fresh foodstuffs, but it doesn't matter. He will get 2 spearmen and 2 archers. He'll be able to repel the spearmen from Starflark, and then he'll be able to age up. The thing is, 1 minute and 20 seconds that we need to wait. So that might be too long. Starflark might be aging up. Right now, he's still kind of far away from aging up. Starflark, what is he doing? He has 1 spearman at home. He wants to push the deer to his base. Okay, that will be very valuable. He's almost aging up. Come on, it will be Korstar House or Koka Township. I think it will be Kura, like Koka will be too risky, because the enemy will already have 2 archers. It's Korstar House, exactly. Age up already here for MSN. He's almost at Golden Age Tier 1, Village Gathering Rate plus 15 for all resources. And now he can go back on gold, he can get fresh foodstuffs. Maybe he goes for a second TC. I've seen some Abbasid players just go into aggression after that. Archery range and stable for Horseman and Archer versus Spearman and weaker Archer in the Yumiya Shigaru. Japanese need something else. They have a whole deer pack in their base, which is great. They're going for an archery range themselves. Oh no! Especially against the Abbasid is even worse, because they can get boot camp and give more HP to their infantry, including the archers, and the Ashigarus from the Japanese already have less HP. So the difference in HP pools will be even bigger. First Archer comes in to be annoying into the gold villagers of Starflark. There we go. Damage, damage. Doesn't get the kill. But creates idle time. Oh, MSN. Oh, that was too close. The Archer runs away. The wolf is there too. Archer! Archer is alive. By one hair. By one nail. He is alive. Starflark focusing a lot on the wood gathering. Did got tower early on. Dropping a tower on the gold. MSN is coming back. I'll get you. I'll get you. Just wait. Yumitori. Yukaiじゃの. Kaiじゃのdesu ka? Sorry about that, guys. We cringe moment. Gotta do it sometimes. It's okay. Horseman count up to 7 for MSN. Bro, the army count for MSN is just too scary. 19 versus 9. And he's now going for a ram. Avasi does not need the blacksmith and the upgrade. They just born knowing how to make a ram out on the battlefield. They just know that. Starflark is trying to go castle. Oh no. Guys, I don't want to be that caster, but I think the game will be over in a minute or two. Ram comes in. Starflark is not even close to the castle age. Uh-oh. Villagers come out. Units come out of the ram. They're getting villagers. They're getting the enemy units. The tower is doing some good damage. Second unit goes down for MSN. A villager goes down again. The tower is still standing, but now there are no units to protect. And the horsemen arrive to seal the deal. Starflark didn't even knew about the horseman, now he knows. He must be doing the esports head shake at the moment. You know the classic. Tower goes down. There is no way for Starflark to go to the gold. He could go to this gold here with those villagers there, but it's so tough now. He lost all of his units. He lost 4 villagers as well. Ay, ay, ay. He also got a stable. It's too late for the horseman switch, perhaps. Horseman is where he can get an advantage with the Uma Bannerman, but at the same time, Abbasid are having quote-unquote cheaper horsemen because they are saving on villagers with fresh foodstuffs, and they have 15% more gathering rate. So it's just way better for the Abbasid here. Japanese with more food though, but no wood right now. Yeah, because Starflark wanted to go Castle Age. I don't think there is a way for Starflark back into this game. The ram is coming around. It will destroy the stable. Starflark getting gold down here. Castle Age can still happen, but I don't think Wait! That's a siege tower! Is MSNDK trolling? He must be trolling. He's trying to do the clown car strategy with the siege tower. Bro, he's so trolling. Or was that a mistake? Let me know what you think in chat. Mistake or trolling? Camel Archer coming in as well. That can be good for absorbing damage. The score is now 1-1. For... nobody. 1-1-4. Castle Age coming in for Starflark. Villagers coming out to play. 1-1 for nobody, yeah. But I think MSN will take the lead, will take the set here. He's super ahead. He's getting more and more villager kills, and Starflark knows it's GG. The siege tower was too scary. Thank you for watching. MSN gets another win on the Silver League. Hope you enjoyed. Leave a like and subscribe. Use the links on below, and I see you on the next one. Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. Welcome. MSNDK got the win, and I wanted to show you more. I wanted to show you the tournament brackets, but I want to cast more games, so I don't want to fast game. Yeah, bro, Japan, right? It's the easiest thief to kill. You go in, you make 5 archers, Japan dies. Easy. Okay, I'll go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll see you soon. Hi everybody, I'm back, and we have half an hour for the main event to start, the day 2. So I don't know if we have enough time to cast a set, maybe if it's like a set where it got 2-0. Okay, let me check one set here. And I'm not seeing any here good sets for us. Okay, I think I found the set that works out for us. Let's go ahead and cast it. Hi everybody, welcome very much to a best of 3. This is the Silver League group stage, and we have on the color orange playing as the Rus, it's Core. In the color purple, playing as the English is Chrysawar on Gorge, and the UI has spawned wrongly, so let us invert our players' positions. That's way better. We are here on Gorge, and we are seeing the English being picked, which is actually quite rare these days to see the English in pro level tournaments. The Silver League is a lower level tournament, but still a pro tournament with a lot of players that usually are in professional tournaments or with upcoming stars that are upping their level. So English versus Rus on Gorge. I'm totally giving the advantage to Rus. Although English can do a very good defense with longbows versus the horse archer spam strategy from the Rus. And English could also play in a bit of a different way with Abbey of Kings and then spamming horsemen, and then going back with the horseman to heal in the Abbey of Kings, or just run around with the king to heal as well. and that could be able to deny the professional scouts of the Rus player. Core with a 3 scout opener, getting a good amount of sheep on the scouts also. 18 gold per minute and 19 gold per minute hunting cabins. This will be the Council Hall, so no Abbey of Kings, no cavalry strategy from Chrysaor, our English player in the color purple. Remember to check on the links down below, the tournament organizers and hosts EGCTV, if you're watching the video on YouTube. Chrysaor killing the deer, making it more annoying and inefficient for Core to then use professional scouts. Almost every single game, if not every single game of Rus, they go professional scouts. Something that almost or every very good player knows. A lot of sheep being brought back home, 10 sheep plus. That's really, really good for Core under the base. Golden Gate is here, Council Hall already there as well. Longbows being spammed now. Actually, the scouts here doing good damage to the longbow. Oh, the longbow struggling against the scouts? No way. Epic fight. Fight of the century. Bro, it took so much time for the longbow actually to do damage there. Second longbow arrives. Core still a bit further away for researching professional scouts. Now he can do it. Scouts OP. Yeah, they can tank one longbow. They're too strong. They're too strong. Core can click very soon professional scouts. He actually needs more wood for that. He has the wooden fortress boosting the wood collection by 20%. Not 50, that will be crazy. The palings, if the scouts go in here in auto mode, they might get stunned. They might do, yeah, they get stunned? Or just damage? Yeah, they are stunned, exactly. Some spearmen also coming out, so very classical English approach. Barracks, Council Hall, feudal age attack with spearmen and longbow. I think Core didn't even go professional scouts here. So I was wrong, but what I casted curse. I said, in every single game, Rus goes professional scouts. And just when I said that, Core does not go professional scouts. He knows English map control now is very strong. He would lose a lot of his scouts trying to get the deer back home. He got a lot of sheep, that's why he can do this. And he has Golden Gate as well. So, but he's not mining gold. How is he gonna get upgrades on his castle age units? He edges up. I mean, he gets some gold per minute now with the hunting cabins and the high trade house. Chrysaor investing more and more, upgrading now the men-at-arms as well. He's bringing men-at-arms to the front line. He's not doing a lot of damage. He's denying professional scouts, which is always good. But now the enemy just castle age. With a blacksmith as well, spamming men-at-arms. Oh, men-at-arm straight into the longbow fire. Siege engineering. Oh, there's gonna be an all-in. Putting all the eggs in the ram basket. But Core is already up to 6 men-at-arms. Chrysaor with a +1 range attack. But still, Core just keeps pumping units non-stop. He's now moving out with the men-at-arms. He's looking for damage. He finds the damage. He goes into the spearmen, into the longbows. The men-at-arms taking care of the spearmen, no issue. Oh, the longbows are taking so much time to kill them. Oh, is this GG? English, early aggression, loses to Rus. Fast castle into men-at-arms spam without mining gold. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but Chrysaor now on the retreat. Core pushing with the men-at-arms. Now going for several techniques. He moves into the deer manually. Bro, I can't believe it. A Rus game with no pro scouts. Unbelievable. Men-at-arms keep pushing it. That's a lot of longbows though. 16 longbows. Chrysaor focusing on the lower HP men-at-arms. Core is forced to retreat. Okay. I mean, also it's not over yet, but more men-at-arms are coming in. Core does not need a +2 armor defense, because that's 5. No, actually, yeah, he could use the +2 range defense, because the men-at-arms have 5 range armor. The longbows are now doing 2 damage, and they could be doing only 1. Oh, the men-at-arms are kiting, but they're being kited. No, they're being kited, I mean. Behind that, Core is getting some relics. He's doing a wall low. He's losing the men-at-arms, though. That's a big investment, but now he's on the food. Also generating gold from that. Still not mining gold. Unbelievable. The longbows holding for their lives versus the men-at-arms. The men-at-arms are dead, but Chris Award is not even close to the castle age. He did a farm transition. Maybe he should have went to the deer or boar, because now he could have defended and went castle perhaps at the same time. I don't know. It's hard versus these fast castle roost timings. Monastery, that's a second monastery. Or thinks he can get all the 5 relics. Spamming with more. Men-at-arms now getting the +2 range defense. Now the longbows will do minimal damage. Only 1 per shot. So 15 longbows will do 15 damage. The men-at-arms have 155 HP. They need a lot of damage. 11 shots from all the longbows to kill 1 men-at-arms. You can see how difficult it is now to kill the men-at-arms with good kiting. Chris Award is doing some good damage, but he's going to be raided by the enemy men-at-arms. And his own men-at-arms and the villager coming out to play. Core is invading. Now he can go under English TC perhaps. With a double ranged armor on the men-at-arms. Into the gold. Into the farms. Into the streets of the English Empire. Core goes to the board as well. I think he lost the villager there, if I'm not mistaken. Perhaps it was earlier on for the longbows? No, he lost the villager right there. And the Kriasaur's villagers killing one of the core scout. Men-at-arms still only got 1 villager kill, but that's insane idle time. Krisaur is even further away from the castle age. God is relaxing. 3 relics already. High trade house giving 156 per minute. In itself, it's 2 relics over there. +22, +24. That's so much passive gold. The men-at-arms switch is a smart play from Krisaur. It means they'll take more time to die, but they still die too quickly. And now they're gonna be way more stressful for the economy of Krisaur, which does not have a lot of farms. Losing more villagers now, not really able to defend. The men-at-arms are actually now being holded, and the TC is doing a lot of damage, but that also means 15 villagers are inside not working. Almost half the economy of Krisaur. Oh, he's getting some revenge kills though. The longbow raid might be what he needs. Oh, but look at the longbows. They can't do any damage to the men-at-arms. And Core already 4 relics. The 5th one is right there. Of course, he sees that, right? Yeah, he sees that. Yeah, now Core has more gold passively than Krisaur active mining. Men-at-arms diving again. To the other farms. More idle time. 3 villager lead for Core. Even though they have the same kills. 5 villager lead now. That's growing. 25. Oh, that's GG. 25 men-at-arms now coming in. No regrets, no shame. Just the will to win. Krisaur actually was able to make a big army. 18 men-at-arms and 6 longbows, but it's not enough. He needed the age up, he needed that white tower into crossbow spam out of the console hall as well. Oh, and the game just ends. Thank you for watching. See you on the next one. Sorry about that. GG's. Cortex game number 1 is now on the match point. We here, guys. I was just drinking some water. Let's go for game number 2. Welcome, everybody. We are here on game number 2, out of a best of 3 in Frisian Marshes. This is the SilverLeague group stage, and Cord is looking for a win. He's leading the series 1-0 in the color orange, playing as the Bassi Dynasty. Chris Award trying to fight the defeat on the set in the color purple, playing as House of Lancaster. That's very interesting. Already seen Cord getting a bunch of sheep. House of Lancaster, they start with more sheep and they collect faster from sheep as well. So good start over there. And I'm pretty sure... Oh, look at that triple gold spawn. Imagine Lancaster Castle here. That will secure the gold for a very long time. Both players going for a lot of sheep. No double scout opening for nobody. And if you don't know, the SilverLeague, it's a lower level tournament associated with Elite Classic 3, where you have still players that sometimes are in pro tournaments. You have uprising stars as well, good level of play, allow for growth, experimentation, and getting accustomed with tournament scenarios. Make sure to check also the main event here on the channel and on EGCTV using the links down below. If you're watching on YouTube, House of Wisdom coming up for core. That's trade wing, I'm pretty sure. This in the corner is trade wing, and then he will use the House of Wisdom as the market itself to trade all the way over there, because the Bassi traders move fast, really fast. The Lancaster player only with 1 villager on stone. Is he not planning for any more or for any manors? It will take some time. How much the manors cost? 100 wood, 100 stone. Okay, goes now. He goes Abbey of Kings. No Lancaster Castle. Did Chris Award check? That's a lot of sheep, by the way. Did Chris Award check the House of Wisdom placement? No, he did not. He's looking for it, but he can't find it. Core reaches feudal. And now he sees the traders, Chris Award. And now the Lord of Lancaster can help, but it's a very slow unit. It's a man-at-arms. It's not a knight unit like the English king. The Lord of Lancaster is not a king. That's why he doesn't have a horse. He's just a lord, a lower lord. That's a lot of gold already delivered. 40. That was 120 gold. That's basically a pilgrim that moves way faster from the Templars. Oh, and the horse archer spam. Lord of Lancaster already being targeted. He's chasing the horse archer. But with good kiting core, he doesn't shiver in fear. He takes the challenge. Double Lord of Lancaster, actually, for Chrysaor. They boost each other's HP. Plus 11, and then they will boost each other as well. And then they can go back to the Abbey of Kings to heal. Triple Lord of Lancaster. Triple Manor as well already for Chrysaor. Good setup. That's a lot of Horse Archers plus Horsemen. Those Lords I don't think will be chilling. Full HP already, 3 of them. No 4th Lord of Lancaster. 100 food, 60 gold. It's Yeoman is the choice. Lord of Lancaster charging into the camels. And now being chased away. So slow though. 1.12 movement speed. It's really, really slow. Yeah, it's the same speed as a villager. I would like to see the 4th Lord of Lancaster. You can see now 35 extra HP, 255, also buffing the HP of the Yeomans, up to 81, plus 11 HP, that's really good. But you had to pay for 2 of those Lords. So like 200 plus resources for 10% extra HP. They're also units though. But in this situation, they'll not be able to connect a lot of the attacks. The Yeoman are really useful with that extra range. But God is just getting so many units out on the field. Already at Golden Age Tier 1, giving 15% more gathering rate. Yeomans getting sniped by the Camel Archers. The extra HP is not really helping out. Just dying too quickly anyway. No blacksmith upgrades. We have eco upgrades for core as well. Wheelbarrow and Double Broadaxe. Double Broadaxe now for Chrysaor. He's losing a lot of units. He's going to lose one Lord of Lancaster after losing another one. And another one goes down. He's now only up to 1 Lord of Lancaster. Because when you start losing them, your units suffer as well because they're going to lose the extra HP. Core in a good position, is also trading. But the thing is, you cannot make more traders from House of Wisdom. So he only has 3 right now. He's making for the market. From the market, I mean. It's a lot of camels. Camel Archer. Camel Trader. And Core is on the fish. Moves out to the boars. Oh. To the boars, to the berries. Abbasid can't even take the boar. Yeomans approach. They kill 1 Camel Archer. Destroyed value way better for core. Army value also way more for core. He's also ahead by 10 eco units. Chrysaor with only 3 manors. Not providing a lot of resources. Let's check. Income per minute. Similar food. A bit more for core. More wood for Chrysaor. More gold for core. Because Chrysaor also needs to mine stone to get more and more manors. Siege engineering. It's going to be the choice here. For Chrysaor. He wants to go in and attack. Is that even doable? Network of castles will be coming in. It still works for Chrysaor, I believe. Maybe not. Maybe not. For the House of Lancaster? I'm not sure about that one. Okay, can we see that? No. It's 3 traders that it generated, but the other traders are also connected to it. So actually we can see, maybe we can if we switch visions. Yeah, 11 traders for core already. I think he's not even, yeah, he's not even mining gold. Core doesn't see the ram. He sees the towers, he sees the army. Villager will be sniped. Actually, no, it stays alive. That's a lot of Yeomans now. So I think has a chance. 6 horsemen though. 4 Lords of Lancasters. Are they all here? They are. Plus 15 HP on the Yeomans. Plus 47 HP, 267 for the Lord of Lancaster. That's a lot of HP. The horsemen have only 125. 150 for the Camel Archer. Villagers had to evacuate from the berries. Where is Core getting food now? He was here on the fish. He's on the sheep. Yeah, he has a lot of sheep to work with. He's alright. He has 15% gathering rate plus the farming upgrade as well. Plus wheelbarrow. So his food eco should be fine under the town center. Getting a lot of trades. What is the upgrade here? He got it. I think it's more armor for the traders, no? I think it is. Because that's the... Yeah, it is, it is. That's a big army for Chris Aor, actually. It's funny because on the last game he played English and he also did a feudal rush with English and is now doing a feudal rush with Lancaster. Camel Archer Raid, that's really annoying to deal with. Chris Aor still getting stone. He has enough for 4 extra manors. Maybe he's waiting for the gold to get the upgrade. Market's going down. Court changed the market because maybe he wants to keep making from that market. Because if he keeps making from this one, then he has to manually change the home market. Oh! Camel Archer! Raid! Boom, 1 villager kill. Already 12 eco advantage for Core. It's not just villagers, but he also has cheaper villagers because he's playing Abbasid. So everything is going very well for Core. He still doesn't have a lot of units though. That's the only aspect Chris Aor is ahead, but Core goes Castle Age with Military Wing. Oh, that's really, really good. And huge Horseman raid incoming. He attracted the army away with the Camel Archers. Chris Aor keeps investing. He's not even close to the Castle Age. He can get extra manors now. He's gonna get Billman upgrade on the Spearman, dropping the armor by -1. The Camel Archers come back to action. Wolf getting the villager from Core. Core is not paying attention to that. Huge... No, where the Horseman raid, I think it came back to defend. Chris Aor is dropping towers everywhere as well with the upgrades. He's trying to lock Core into his own base, or at least reduce the will of Core to leave his base. Horseman goes down. That's Camel Archers. Already 4 villager kills for Core. That's really good. But he can go Imperial Age. He can go Imperial Age because he already clicked Castle. Don't tell me he's gonna go fast Imperial just like that. He can click it. No, because he got some upgrades, so he doesn't have the gold. It will be crazy. Because then what would be the advantage? You have to wait still a minute with Abbasid. And you'll have no gold available for upgrades, so you'll be going Imperial Age with Feudal Age units, which is not great. But Core is now... There we go! The Horseman raid is here. Also Chris Aor into the trade, not really diving the economy. We can see it on the minimap. Getting some traders. Reducing the deficit, 13 eco lead for Core. Way more food per minute. Less gold and wood, and gold is now the problem for Core. Because the gold was coming from the trade. So no more gold coming in. He can't get on that gold because of the tower over there. He could get to like further golds if he knows about them. But good play from Chris Aor. He's gonna get now the 9 manors if he can. Horseman raid being defended, and Chris Aor might go Castle Age. This might be a turnover for Chris Aor, where he might be in a good position to win. He abandons the trade though. Now Core will have gold for the upgrades. He wants to destroy the army of horsemen, but there is already an army of Gulams. Plus the horsemen, that could be a good combo. Gulams come in. Horsemen jump into the yeoman. Lancers as well from Core in the background. Lancaster Lords giving the extra HP. Spearmen staying around. The yeomans need to run away. They need to join forces with the Spearmen. There we go. They're reducing the armor of the Lancers. They're gonna die faster. Lancaster Lords going down. 1 Lord fell in battle. 3 Lords stay alive. Lancers on the yeomans. That's a lot of yeomans, but the Gulams, remember, they have extra HP. And with bootcamp as well, 224 HP, 6 range defense. Yeomans are doing 1 damage. Sheesh. They're gonna need a... Bro, that's too many. Too much. The armor, I mean. Too many layers of armor. Chris Aor into the White Tower, into the Castle Age. But Core is coming in. And he doesn't care. He's getting everybody on his way. The healing mini budget Kurutai from the Mongols. Or might be repelled. But I think he's ahead now. He's back to trading. His Golden Age Tier 2. Research speed plus 15%. So once he has the gold, those upgrades will come in extra fast. And the White Tower gets completed. But he killed 10 eco units. He's now 23 eco units ahead. That's actually insane. White Tower helps defend. This is not the English White Tower. We cannot make units from this. Chris can go into crossbows now. We'll get a synchronized shot. But those are too many men at arms. The yeomans can't do much about it. They are forced to retreat. The Gulams chase more villagers. The White Tower helps defend. Chris already getting some upgrades. He's not getting crossbows. He's going for the Earl's Guard. He needs crossbows. The humans will not be able to do anything to those Gulams. The trade is pumping 23 traders total. And now, Core can get Grand Bazaar. Traders and trade ships return with a secondary resource, which is 25% of the base gold value. Secondary resource. And then I think you can choose Manganel, perfect on the field. Gulams with the Siege Wisdom. That trader is going great. More food for Core, more wood for Core, and more gold per minute for Core as well. His economy is way better. Bro, 33 eco advantage for Core. It's a war with almost 9 manors. That also counts for some extra income. That's a good fight. Core comes in with all the Gulams, splits into groups. Manganel shot into the back line. Yeoman taking huge damage. Maybe they can kill the Manganels with synchronized shot. I don't believe so. Another tower is being dropped, but the villager will be going down before that happens. Another Lord of Lancaster goes down. Maybe the idea of Krisaor was with Earl's Guard. Boosted HP with the Lords of Lancaster. Okay, crossbows coming in now, finally. Maybe Krisaor didn't have enough gold. Core going for quadruple Manganel. The humans will have no chance. Camel Rider that spawned from House of Wisdom. On the edge up, trying to do something. A ram is here for Core, attracting the whole army for Krisaor. Villagers exposed on the front line, gathering stone. Core moving forward. 4 Manganels, 49. You heard well, 49 Gulams. The front line for Krisaor is holding, but the back line is not. The Manganel shots are being devastating, and the front line can't hold. The Gulams are too strong. Crossbows were also in there. Everybody getting extra buffed from the Lord of Lancaster. The front line production buildings now being destroyed. No more infantry, melee infantry coming in. We still have some barracks back here. Earl Guard with the extra HP. Now that's a Lord of Lancaster. I want to see an Earl Guard with a boost. Okay, they go up to 188, still not enough. Because then they do 15 damage. And that's it. Core, I think, will take a decisive fight here. Manganel shots killing the crossbows in the back line. Lords of Lancaster going down. And the Gulams are holding, killing the front line one by one, patiently, slowly. The Manganel's taking more shots into the yeomans, not Yongbows. God damn it! One Manganel no Manganel goes down. There are still 4 of them. And that's a lost fight for Krisaor. Well played from Core. Got super ahead with the trade wing. Did he got the upgrade? He did. So the traders are now coming in with 10 food. I think you can choose, right? Secondary resource? I'm not entirely sure about that. Maybe from the market? I don't see where you can choose. Maybe just a secondary, just food? I'm pretty sure you can choose. Maybe it just doesn't show up on the UI. Oh, Gulams want to raid there. That's the goal for Chris Hour. Chris Hour 60 villagers behind. That's insane. Core with way more units. I think it's over. I think Core takes the win of the set here on a clean 2-0 fashion. Chris Hour went English, and then House of Lancaster was aggressive in Feudal Age, wasn't able to do much damage, and then Core just comes back. Core is actually going Imperial Age with the Eco Wing. Chris Hour will be losing a lot of villagers there. Massive ram push, 7 rams, taking down the White Tower. Another ram is not working. White Tower goes down. Crossbow are also here to help clean everybody. Double military count, if we count the siege, way more, almost triple for Core. And the game is over. GG gets called. Core takes the game 2-0. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Leave a like and subscribe. Use the links down below, and I see you soon. Alright, Twitch chat. We are now in schedule for the Elite Classic 3. B versus Lucy? Okay, I have to see if it's not being casted on the main channel. Yeah, the casting Anaten Lucifron, Anaten demo. Bro, please show me B Louis. Vortex game. That's Vortex CSO. That's not a bad match. B Lucifron. I think that's the first game. Right? No more games done. He was practicing today. Yeah, B was playing with Wham. So that's game number 1. Let's go. B versus Lucifron. That's a banger. I need to eat some cookies here to get the energy up. Also drinking a good old Monster. Yeah, I think I prefer Monster to Red Bull. I think I'm Team Monster. Sorry, Drongo. You know what's crazy? Is that Drongo drinks Red Bull and coffee. I never do that. When I drink Monster or Red Bull, I never drink coffee. I mean, you need a lot of energy to cast AoE4, right? To bear with the slowness. It's still a great game. I still love it. True, right? I know. But the game now feels way more fresh, I have to admit. I remember in the past I would yawn while casting AoE4. Now I don't. And I'm being truthful. Sometimes I start yawning while casting AoE4. But now the game feels a bit more alive. There are more sieves, more strategies. Pro Scout is not so prevalent. Let's go, guys. Be ready. We are here for a great set. Hi everybody, welcome very much to an amazing set. We are live and direct from the Elite Classic 3 main event group stage day 2. This is from the group A, round 3 if I'm not mistaken. In the color green, representing the 3D clan, it's B on the Delhi Sultanate. On the color yellow, returning from a long break of Age of Empires 4, the Spanish brother Lucifron 7 in the House of Lancaster. The most, still, after the nerfs, the most hated civilization of Age of Empires 4 at the moment. We are playing on Gorge, opening for the first match of the day, the first match of day 3 here on Group A. Lucifron currently sits in 3rd place of Group A with 1 win and 1 loss. Lucifron lost 3-2 to Wham on the first day, and Lucifron also won 3-0 versus Valdemar. The game is here on the channel, so make sure to go and check it out. On the other side, we have B, that sits in 1st place, tied with Beastie with 2 wins. B won against Valdemar 3-1, and B also won versus Wham 3-1. So B defeated Wham that defeated Lucifron. Does that mean that B is stronger than Lucifron? So yeah, it's round 3, I was correct, and after this match, still on day 2, B will play Corvinus, what I expect him to win, and Lucifron will play his brother in another Clash of Brothers. Vortex will play Lucifron later today as well. Hopefully we can cast that one as well, it will be super fun. I'm from Portugal, so Nuestros Hermanos, it will be juego between Nuestros Hermanos, will be very fun to watch. But let's focus here. Lancaster Castle coming up for Lucifron. Of course. Actually, before this game, I was casting games from the SilverLeague, and I just casted a game where actually there was Abbey of Kings from Lancaster Castle, and the player in question, Chris Award, used a bunch of the House of Lancaster Lords, which I think it's a cool strategy. Of course, Stone coming in for the House of Lancaster, Gold coming in for the Delhi. It's B. Oh wait, the UI is flipped. It's happening so much since the upgrade to the caster mode. So I know it's weird, guys, but it's way worse. I think it's way weirder to cast it like this. I have to invert the camera. Unless there is an option to invert the UI that I'm not aware of. I remember there was some members of the community that made the better Team Observer UI, and then you could flip the UI. Actually, shout out to them. That was a great concept. So you have to look into an inverse angle to have the UI aligned with the players. It's actually been happening a lot. Yesterday, when I was casting day 1 of the Elite Classic 3, it didn't happen that much. But today, I was also casting SilverLeague, and it happened in almost every single game. It's a refreshing perspective, you know what I'm saying? And by the way, remember to click the links in the YouTube description if you're watching there to go check and support EGCTV on Twitch and YouTube as well. They are the organizers and hosts of the tournament. Yeah, it's Tome of the Faith for B, no shenanigans. I was about to say, B is B, he likes to experiment, he likes to cook off meta food. But it's just gonna go with the Dome of the Fate, Lucifron going with the Lancaster Castle on berries and gold as well. Actually, to be honest, I'm not sure about my expectations about who wins the match in terms of the civilizations themselves. Delhi versus Lancaster. Delhi can apply a lot of early pressure. Lancaster needs early time to make the manners work. A lot of Gazi raid because the Lancaster Castle is not that strong of a defense. 12 bolt damage. You cannot garrison villagers inside, and it does damage every 1.25 times per second. So 7 Gazi raiders can totally pass by it. The thing is, the manners also shoot, so it'll be 8 plus 12, so 20 damage from that. How many bows? Just 1 bow. Triple manor coming in. Still on the gold for Lucifron as well to get the future manners. Still no more scholars for B. They are in queue. He already got an extra one. Of course, he will want the sacred sites. Let's catch up to live, by the way. B bringing back sheep to the TC. Lucifer with a lot of sheep. We can see, actually we can through here. Not a lot of sheep actually for Lucy. B's making more scouts. Professional scouts is in research. 2 minutes and 40 seconds still. It's kind of insane. Oh, Levy. Levy 2 Demi-Lancers and 1... So he'll get 4 Demi-Lancers. But they are armored, so the Ghazi Raiders will do some extra damage. Ghazi Raiders beat Demi-Lancers, right? I think they do. Demi-Lancers, yeah, they are heavy melee. Taking some damage. 140 HP versus 135. 8 attack versus 14. So yeah, they lose totally. 2 armor versus 2... Oh no! 2 armor versus no armor. But yeah, they do. Demi-Lancers maybe were intended to deny the Scholars. And the... Oh, Lucifer had another manner. So it were 5 Demi-Lancers, not just 4. Archers coming in. Spearmen coming in as well for Lucifer. I think Bees just have the better composition. Archer and Ghazi will beat Spearman versus... and Demi-Lancer, but it all depends on the number of Spearmen. Because even though Archers are really good at kiting, if they get swarmed by the Spearmen, they'll have no chance. Ghazi Raiders here not able to contest the position because of the Spearman. Remember that B can produce units 100% faster if he places scholars inside of his military buildings. It's a deadly special tech. Ghazi Raider gets healed. Only 1 sacred site for B at 8 minutes and 20 seconds into the game. That's a very good play from Lucifer, denying that value as most as he can. Okay, triple sacred site attempt. B's actually moving his army away from the sacred site. Lucifer is diving in. Scholar might be going down here. 1 Ghazi is not enough to stop that. Scholar getting out. And Lucifer now bringing the yeoman. B actually with not a lot of archers, only 8. He gets another sacred site under control though. That's really good. B is not creating a lot of momentum with the Delhi. That's a bit dangerous. Because if we just let Lancaster go, they will go, trust me. Of course, controlling the sacred site is really important to keep your economy up versus the Lancaster, but you also need to do some damage, perturb their eco, which is very hard to do. I know. 13 Spearmen already. No Pillman just yet. Ghazis versus the Spearmen. Round 1. Fight! All sacred sites under control, but the middle one will be lost. Because 13 Spearmen and 10... Bro, I keep saying Yongbo. And 10 Yeomans will be able to defend that sacred site. It gets neutralized. B needs way more archers. Maybe a double archery range now. He does have the scholar inside. He has double stable, triple basically. So Ghazis will come out very, very quickly. Let's check the income per minute. More food for B, less wood, and more gold for B as well per minute. So the manor are still not kicking in, only 3rd manor for Lucifer because he's now getting blacksmith upgrades. +1 range defense into the yeomans will be very good to mitigate the damage from the archers. Blacksmith is here for B. He has +1 range attack and +1 range defense already. But it doesn't have enough archers. That's a problem. Professional scouts is happening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 carcasses were taken away from that pack over there. 3 carcasses were taken from there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, now 5 carcasses were taken from there. That's a lot of deer already in the base of B. He's going Castle Age. He wants to go Castle. And then he goes Man at Arms. I think so. especially from the barracks, but he has no barracks. With no barracks, no man-at-arms. Also learning, of course. It's the usual Delhi play these days. And B, already aging up, splitting the scholars to go for the relics. Two relics really close to each other, and one basically on B's side of the map all the way through. Should be 3 guaranteed relics for B. Okay, so Castle Age is here. Lucifron could go Castle, but he chooses to keep investing. Yeoman's on the background. The archers are totally out of position. That's really dangerous. Okay, no archers more for B. He's going Lancers. He's now on 3 archery ranges. Lancers should be out very quickly. From here it takes only 18 seconds versus... Wait. Oh no, he has a scholar inside as well, I didn't notice. Okay, healing some of the archers with the scholars, not bad. 2 relics being brought home. 1 got denied. Lucifron keeps investing. Only 3 manners, by the way. He's now getting the condensed... Oh no, he cancels! He cancels the upgrade for extra manners. Why? Whoa! Oh! Oh! That was close! The damn Lancers weren't doing enough damage. B controlling the situation with the Lancers. He's losing some archers, but I think he's comfortable in that position. We have a raid coming through. No, those are just scouts. Don't worry. Oh, that's a relic. That's another relic. 2 relics on the ground, basically on the base of B. Lucifron keeps investing. I think he lost the momentum. I think Lucifron lost the timing. He's floating wood, floating gold, struggling to get food. Only 3 manners left. Going on the berries, going on the finishing the deer. Because B took deer from there. That's tough. Okay, B was able to stop a little bit the flow of Lucifron, but now it's too much. The Lancers can't deal with the Spearman, not enough archers as well to take care of that unit. Plus 3 attack is coming in for the Lancers though. And no extra range, Pahooks, I mean. I confuse with Mahoots for the elephants, which will give extra range to the archers, could be very good as well. To hit the Spearmen that hide behind the Yeomans. B is actually able to punish now. Lucifron overextended. Didn't respect the castle age timing for B. And the Lancers are taking a lot of value here. Lucifron cannot stop the base incursion. And the deer is running out. The other deer, only 3 carcasses left. And B got insane value on his base as well. because of the deer from professional scouts. He's getting all the upgrades now. He's on 5 relics. He's now getting sacred sites again. Dallas economy is just too crazy. King's College. He's now the choice of Lucifron. He lost too much army though. I don't think he can hold. I don't think he can hold. Villagers moving up. But the spearmen saw that. Are they going for the berries? Maybe to then drop a keep in the future there? What is B doing? He protects the villagers with his main army. Lucifron is Castle Age. He might get raided. The Lancers go in. Yeah, B is going in. B is going in. He knows Lucifron is fragile. Yeah, he's raiding all the units. Lucifron only on 10 units, losing everything here. And this might be GG right here, ladies and gentlemen. Insane raid from B here. He's not even making a war elephant. He lost 2 villagers, but he killed 15. And Lucifron only on 3 manors as well, losing a bunch of villagers now, and this should be game. Lucifron should not be able to come back from this one. He's predicting the spearman. He's expecting the town center to do all the damage, but it's not enough. B takes game number 1 out of this best of 5. Don't worry, Lucifron has a lot of games to come back. I'm expecting him to deliver greatly in the next matches. Villager count, it was good. Until Lucifron lost a lot in the end. Military count, higher for B, and then he goes Castle. Lucifron takes a long time to reach Castle Age. In terms of economy, B with 1k more food, almost 4k, 3k, 3.6k more gold, and Lucifron with 1.4k more wood as well. Thank you for watching. Leave a like and subscribe, use the links down below, and I see you on the next game. There we go. Game number 1 for B. There we go. B versus Lucifron. I think that's Holy Island. Okay, gotta wait 1 minute. I'll go grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back. I'm here. Right on time. Yeah, it's only Highland. It's the first time casting water map here today. And yesterday as well. So not too bad. I don't really like to cast water maps though. It's a bit too weird. But that's alright. Welcome everybody to game number 2 out of a best of 5. This is the Elite Classic 3 main event group stage day 2 round 3. Today with us we have Lucifron 7 playing as the Zushi Legacy in the color yellow. In the color green representing the 3D clan, it's B as the English, and we are on Holy Island. It's our first time this tournament casting a water map, so welcome, welcome. We have a great civilization and a good civilization on water. I think Lucifron totally has the advantage here, playing as the Zushi's Legacy. We can then do some land plays actually with some men-at-arms, which will be kind of hard for Lucifron to defend. They could also spam some Zugunu. Also, let's check Medicine Garden's placement for Lucifron. Maybe just be close to the wood line. Maybe stone and wood? No. Gold and gold? Doesn't seem great as well. Not great positioning for Meditation Gardens. English with cheaper boats. Every boat is cheaper for English. Zushi with faster building the dock with the villager, and then faster production from the dock as well. And they get extra resources if they supervise the lumber camp. And Zushi start with a Imperial official, so it's way easier for them to start supervising. China, for example, if they want to start supervising, they have to make an Imperial official, costing some time. And that's why B is ahead by 1 eco unit, because Zushi starts... Oh no, actually, it should be the same, because the Imperial officials also count as villagers, or as eco units on that counter. Yeah, it's the boats. Second boat coming out for Lucifron, not the Wiggly Wagon. And B now with the third boat. B slightly ahead on the boat count. It's like not even relevant. We're now live and direct. We catched up to the live feed of the game. So we have to wait a little bit, because Dark Age always takes a bit longer. I'm here getting a snack real quick. B is way closer to the castle edge, to the feudal edge though, than Lucifron. Lucifron just built a village, because then King can be harassing, or even Longbow Rush with Council Hall, but that will cost a lot of wood, so I don't think that will be the play. Of course, I think it's obvious. Abbey of Kings from B to harass the economy of Lucifron. 4 fishing ships versus 4 versus 5, okay. It's already 5 here as well. Yeah, Abbey of Kings for B. There we go. Scout being annoying. Not much going on here so far. Water map. It's a bit extra slow. Oh, fishing was nerfed, by the way. Once again. It's now even slower to collect the fish from the water. Making the Dark Age even longer now in the water maps. Oh yeah, it was actually double gold. Ah! I didn't notice the berries over there. Yeah, it's double gold and berries. It's gonna be 50 gold and 70 food, maybe? King is coming out for Lucifron. For B, I mean, sorry. B aged up first, but he made no ship. He kept making fishing ships and now swinging for a second dock. Lucifron, on the other hand, immediately going for a junk. That's an interesting approach for B. No military ship as soon as it ages up. He went for the second dock, but he thinks that's a bigger advantage than getting a ship immediately. Nice defense from Lucifron. Might lose a villager here. The king gets body blocked by the scout, and he must retreat with a spearman chasing it. Oh, there you go. Galley and Hulk ready to defend the single boat from Lucifron. He has another one, but it's lagging behind. Only came out of the production now, actually. King still being annoying. Lucifron had to invest into Spearman, which cut some wood from the sea production, from the Marines. 2 docks for each player. Sprinkle ships shooting at each other. Lucifron with a lot of food in the bank. Zushi has a cheaper castle age, so he might be thinking about that, but he needs to keep investing. 40 food, 1 wood, 48 gold. It's 50 gold, I think. Lucifron on the retreat. Lucifron, I remembered, he used to do mass demo ships playstyle. As well as a villager here. On the dock. Forgot about it. It's gone. Building some Zugnu as well. Is he thinking about a land attack? Maybe he is. Maybe he just wants to defend. No, because there are longbows coming in as well from B. Lucifron needs something more than the spearman, so the Zugunu are here. A horseman will be too expensive, perhaps, on the foot count. B got Admiralty. Increase the range of combat ships at +1. If he has better macro, I mean, he'll be able to do way more damage than Lucifron's boats. Lucifron doesn't have the right numbers here because he's fighting into the healing of B's dock. Lucifron pushing back. He's now going into demo ships. B still with no demo ships. Lucifron is more military because of the demo ship count. B was investing into longbows, so he kind of stopped investing into boats. 5 galleys, 1 junk, and 2 demos versus only 5 hulks and 1 galley. Lucifron is really thinking about Castle Age because he's on a disadvantage because of Admiralty. 7 tiles range versus 6 tiles range. But Lucifer now with more boats. Demo ship through the back line. The galley. Oh, just in time. Kill the second demo. Good play from Lucy from there. From B, I mean, sorry. There was a raid in the back line. Another villager went down. B is now ahead by 5. No, by 3 eco units. Lucifron is going to the castle edge though. Even though he's behind on villager is not a problem, I believe. Because then if you win water, you can scale there. Demo ship coming through. Oh, nice connection. Gets one boat down. I mean, that helps. Now castle edge upgrades. Still not coming in for Lucifron. He has no gold. What has been happening on land? Shaolin Monastery. Relics coming in. A lot of people on wood, of course. Market to sell wood to get gold. Gold in the front is being gathered. Horsemen coming in for B. The spearmen are in the middle with the Zugunu. They are now walking up. They can see each other. No, they can't. B could, because he had the tower there. Longbows will clean the Zugunu here. But now Lucifron, yeah. Lucifron is going knights, lancers, I mean. That's exactly what he needs to do. B can counter that. He's now making spearmen. He must know. Right, he must. Either he's scouted or he just knows that Lucy now goes lancers on the land. Still no castle edge upgrades for Lucifron on the water. Because he needs to keep producing boats as well. Because to get the upgrades, it has to be on the docks. Demo ship comes out. Gets destroyed before it can do any significant damage. B has more boats now. He's not going castle edge. He wants to keep the pressure. Demo ship from Lucifron. Gets sniped, but does he see damage to that Hulk in specific? Inland, Lucifron keeps the danger at bay with the Lancers. He's making more and more Lancers. B still in the feudal age. But B is destroying one of the docks of Lucifron. That would leave Lucifron with only one dock. But he needs to bring a villager and maybe build another dock here. Demo ship going into a hiding spot. Only 5 hulks for Lucifron. B has 11. Even with castle edge upgrades, I think Lucifron can't handle this. Lancers raiding. They go into the spearmen. I think they had the A move now. They take a lot of damage from the English TC and from the spearmen themselves. Lucifron is still holding on the water. He lost one dock. He's only on one dock. And he's bob-capped as well. Oh no. Demo ship goes down. He produces another one. He's trying to hide it. He needs more docks. Be on triple dock. He's going castle edge very soon. Getting extended lines upgrade. Lucifron does not have that. He got an upgrade. I just don't know what it is. It's not helping. 6 hulks versus 12 hulks. Hulks, I mean. Demo ship gets sniped. There are so many hulks that they can snipe the demo ships. I think Lucifron will lose this one as well. But he's going castle edge very soon. Oh, wait! Giga attack on land! No. B had enough spearmen to defend. The Palace Guards come in, it's not enough of them. White Tower protecting the second gold too. Great play from B. Lucifron is diving in with the Lancers. Economy exposed, so many lumber camps. If you're playing Templars, you don't need to worry about that. Villagers going down from B, building the White Tower. Men-at-Arms don't stop coming in. They are still early. Oh, they're not Castle Edge Men. Oh, a lot of villagers going down there, but no Castle Edge Men-at-Arms. On the water, though, Lucifer lost everything while he was attacking on land. B punishing on water. That's why Holy Land is such a great map. A lot of dynamics between attacking and defending on water and vice versa. And attacking on land, I mean. B is now castle. Lucifer lost all the military on water. He did not enough eco damage. He's behind, actually, and he has no fishing. This should be GG, ladies and gentlemen. Lucifer defending with early Palace Guards. It's true that he's against Spearman and Longbow, but it's too many Longbow. The Men-at-Arms are not strong enough without their upgrades. It's coming through. Nest of Beasts could save Lucifer for a while, but in the long term, he's just too behind. Nest of Beasts being repaired, being sniped. More units arrive for B. He's pressing Lucifron's fragile early Castle Age army. Nest of B still doing damage. B is not really targeting the Nest of Bees. Villagers repairing the Nest of Bees, no way. Nest of Bees still alive. The knight is trying to kill it, but it doesn't die. It stays alive. B losing all of his units. No, he has 54, but that's from the boats. On the land, 3 crossbows, 1 lancer, and 1 man-at-arms.
Building done.
Something to shed, this Shula would do they lay.
Lucifron looking for extra damage. He's going straight into the economy. Now he has a lot of Palace Guards and they are upgraded. When is he getting food? He's not on the deer, not on the deer, not on the boar. Not on farms. 4 relics though. Man-at-Arms diving. Oh, but he's so much behind though. B is so ahead because of the fishing. 20 villager lead. 20 eco lead because boats are a bit better than villagers. I mean, it depends because now fishing is slower. Yeah, Lucifer moves to the deer. Runs away with the Palace Guards. Can't do much. The Knights for B will really bolster his army, giving him a great HP pull. Double Nest of Bees for Lucifron. He wants to fight in the middle. Nest of Bees exposed. The Knights retreat. Nest of Bees in the backline exposed. B struggling, but got one. Nest of Bees gets the second. This should be GG. Lucifron should tap out right now. And it is. B takes game number 2, is in the lead, is on match point. Lucifron needs to struggle back to get into the set and not to get his second loss of the tournament in terms of sets. Let's check here. Economy. B was always a bit ahead. No, he was a bit behind here, then he got ahead consistently. He was ahead on villagers too because of the Imperial Official and whatnot. And then Lucifron was ahead, but then he loses some units there, and B just gets even more ahead. 1k more food for B, 1k more gold for Lucifron, and 2k more wood for B as well. Alright, thank you for watching. Let's go to game number 3. Lucifron needs to come back. I'll wait 2 minutes, so. Be too good for the Spaniards lately, totally. But let's see. Lucifer now on the Maldians, be on the GD. That might be a cool win right now. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Hi, everybody. Welcome very much to game number 3 for the Elite Classic 3 Group Stage Day 3. No, Day 2, and it's the round 3 of the group stage. The color green representing the 3D clan, it's B, leading the series 2-0, bringing a lot of sheep back home as well. In the color yellow, returning after a long time to the game, it's Lucifer 7, one of the Spanish brothers, playing as the Malians. We are on Frisian marshes, and I'm expecting a great match so far. Thank you for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Remember to check the tournament organizers using the links down below if you're watching on YouTube. And Twitch chat is saying, I think winning 3 series means you are already qualified. B could qualify today. Let me confirm that. So you're gonna play... You're gonna play 7 matches, right? Because it's 7 players per group. No, it's 8 players per group, you play 7. So, and who gets qualified? Top 4 in each group. So yeah, I think so. He guarantees top 4 with that. Because to get top 3, you need 4 wins. So that means that top 4 can't get 4 wins, because that means they would have won an extra game, so they will be above top 4. They'll be in top 3, top 2, top 1. So yeah, B could get the qualification here, if I'm not mistaken. Because he got 2 wins yesterday as well. So he can get 3-0. Because then CSO and Lucifron and Vortrix and Wham, they already have all a loss. But still a lot of games to go. B, after this match, will be playing Corvinus, then CSO, then Vortex, and then Beastie in the last day. Lucifron, after playing B, will play his brother Vortex, we'll play Beastie, and then we'll play Corvinus and CSO. So 3 extremely hard games for Lucifron early on. Be open with the dock though. I was too distracted talking about the tournament here. But to see a dock on the water, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, not 7 or 8 houses for the Malian, so that means perhaps Lucifron does not want to go professional scouts. Today, while I was casting the Silver League, we saw a player core not going professional scouts as the Rus. It was insane. I was talking about Lucifron's schedules. 3 super hard games in a row. B, Vortex and Beastie, and then against Corvinus and CSO should be easier, but never underestimate those 2 players. And Lucifron lost 3-2 to M, and Lucifron then won 3-0 to Valdemar. B, before here, beat Valdemar 3-1, and then beat WEM 3-1 as well. Dominant performances. Still dropped 1 game in both sets. Let's see if he drops a game here. He looks very dominating over Lucifron. Oh, B, no way! He lost 11 sheep to the town center. I was just complimenting him. I was just saying he might not drop a game here, but he just did. No way! Unbelievable! B, he's separating the sheep to hopefully not lose them for the scout of Lucifron. But that's the scout. He's not going for it. He's gonna find them. He's gonna find all of them. B just donated 11 sheep to Lucifron. That's hurtful. He's fishing though, so he doesn't really need the sheep. I know. It's only 3 boats. Oh, he has no villagers on food on the base, so I think that's alright. That was still tough. That was still tough, bro. GG, to be honest. Twitch chat already calling GG. It's Frisian marshes. Hold on, there are a lot of food. There is a lot of food around in the map. Lucifron already preparing the second pit mine. School of Cavalry being rushed by 6 villagers, be a bit delayed because of the fishing. B could go professional scouts. Yes, people on food indeed. 5 eco units dedicated to food. Is ahead by 3 eco units. And then he's going to get cheaper units with consecration, immediately opening an archery range. Immediately. What's the plan? Lucifron, is he going straight Castle Age? He's making no military buildings. No. Okay, he's going with... Yeah, Barracks is in. I thought it was a fast castle into Farimba. But you need military buildings for that, because you can't build units from Farimba. You can only choose units in the Farimba garrison. Age up landmark for the Malians. No space for a mining camp. Maybe then when Lucifer wants to come here to the Leeds 1 house, it's better to have like all the houses right now. GD evolving into GD still building, so still not. There you go. Man, woman at arms. GD choice. So classical Donzo javelin thrower composition. Double archery range. B needs to be careful. His archers can become obsolete very, very quickly. Lucifron is not buying cows at the moment. He has the mill. Wait, why does it say 3 pit mines? No, 2 out of 3. No, it's wrong anyway. Oh, because this is a pit mine. I think this is considered a pit mine, no? No, because then you could make walls or houses around it. Double barracks and double archery range for Lucifron. B making knights and archers. He's gonna need a lot of knights to dive those javelin throwers, because even the javelin throwers do great base damage versus the knights. They'll be doing 8 damage. The knights have 2 armor or 3. Yeah, they have 3 armor, so they'll be taking 5 damage per shot. From a ranged unit, that's really good actually. B moves out the fishing expansion. Lucifron. Oh, Lucifron doesn't know about the fishing though. He didn't scout. Maybe he knows about this fishing? Yeah, I think he knows about that one in specific. The chat still thinks it's GG already because of the sheep? Or B has some chance? How the things are looking? It's looking really bad for B, to be honest. The composition of Lucifron is just way better and bigger. B is moving out to more ponds. To more puddles. B is moving out, but he has no vision. Hold on, B. He's leading the series, he's feeling confident. The scout was in the group, giving some vision, but he had no idea what was going on. 12 javelins already and 17 donzos. B cannot challenge this. Lucifron got his first cow recently. Lucifron is coming in. B knows that. Malin is already good versus JD. Now you lose scout early and cheap, puts you behind further. You are right. You are totally right. Lucifron is pushing in. Knights charging. They avoided the spearman charge. Javelin sniper knight. Knights, oh, that's a bad fight. Yeah, JD comes through. That's good AoE damage. Can still do the healing, I believe. Oh, Knight's taking so much damage. The archers are peeling the spearman, but not fast enough. Another AoE damage from JD. It's not being targeted. Heal comes through. This could be the moment JD will go down, though. The javelin throwers kill JD. The archers killing the spearman. Not a bad fight for B. He buys JD once again, and GG gets called. No way. No way. Twitch chat. What you say about that? What you say about that? B takes game number 3 and wins the 3rd round of the Elite Classic 3. Potentially, if I'm not wrong, if Twitch chat is not wrong, already qualified for the playoffs. But remember, for each win, you receive $50, I believe. So B is now on $150 just from winning. So he wants to win more and more in the future. Lucifron actually with 800 more food and a bit more gold, 1k less wood, we can predict throwing games. True, this chat cannot predict that. They never throw games. Because Lucifron was so ahead. You know what it was? I was thinking about that while the fight was happening. The jav throwers were attacking JD instead of killing the archers. And then the heal from JD was insane. B used JD very well. He was so risky, pushing through, doing the Holy Wrath, doing the AoE damage. And then the javs focus JD, the archers are free, and it's a win. Good game for B, good game from Lucifron. Lucifron now with 2 losses and 1 win. Needs to work to get in top 4. There was no reason for him to fight there, true. Also true, maybe he wanted to kill the fishing. Maybe he thought he was super ahead and he could win the fight. Because B, Beastie, and I think Vortex are in a good position in the group. No, Vortex also got 1 loss and 1 win yesterday. So it's still very open. B and Beastie are getting ahead. But there is still a chance for Lucifron, maybe now with 2 losses more difficult, but he can still do it. Thank you for watching. See you next time. All right. What do we have next up? So B, Lucifron was happening, Vortex CSO, Sasmel Micah, Anatan Demu, Louis Cat, and Wem CSO. This was a good game for sure. Good set. Okay, guys, I'll go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be thinking about next set. Lucy gonna play Vortex next, so he's gonna probably lose again. Yeah, that's true. Lucifer might be out of the tournament already because of that factor. But that factor, I mean. Guys, I'll go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I think next up, we're going to be casting Wham versus CSO.
Malians in the cow boom? Like at what point, like, because I mean, right off the bat, 1-1, Malians are gonna have more eco late game. Like they're just gonna build up more eco and get that snowball going with the cow boom. But Byzantine's now adding the second town center, and with the cisterns that they get over time, I'm wondering if that's enough, or what else Anatan's gonna need to do to make this swing in his favor.
He is going to have that olive oil, right? Interestingly enough...
Yo, it's still 1-1. Demo versus Anatan series. What? Those games were long or what?
Which is like,
Olive-
okay, I want olive oil. I don't care about the food, because that's just a byproduct of what I want to do right now. We did see a archery range, that's what it's called. So javelins is on the menu, which is going to be a good counter. I didn't catch what contract Anatan went with.
What
I'll
would
be
you pick?
keeping an eye to see when set starts.
Western. I say that looks like Western, so he's gonna go for.
Personally, I would kind of go
Hmm.
gold pair, but
That, I mean, yeah, I was kind of thinking maybe Keshiks go into this. Donzos are annoying to deal with, but jabs into longbows doesn't feel great. I guess he could go horseman on top of
Horseman.
that, and maybe
Yeah,
try.
you could
and
go
ri-
horseman
That could
longbow.
work pretty well. You know, horseman longbow. That could be a good combo.
but yeah, damn it, Anatan's faster than me. You would kind of actually just go tricomp. Like you would just go Limitane,
The 1-1-1.
and
Yeah.
the javelins kind of has a hard time to deal with that. Donzo is not going to be the best against the Limitane, and then you kind of just have horsemen because you can run around and raid a little bit.
See the
Could
jab thrower coming in, throwing a jab.
pretend-
We have Byzantines versus Malians on Dry Arabia. It's now 1-1. Looking good for both players. Demo getting a game from Anatan is really nice. And Demo is good with the Malians. Versus Byzantines, they're going longbows. Okay.
It's often
Mhm.
forgotten at lower levels, but yeah, it's something that can, that is an option that Anton can have to help defend and hold this, which might have been part of the calculus of putting that town center so far forward. But Demo could get a big enough mass here to do that, as we see a villager still half health. I don't wonder if, yeah, I see him. I see Anton moving that villager to save
Byzantine on second TC.
the woodline he goes.
Demo might be able to punish that with some good Malian feudal age pressure.
out now, so
Longbows
Fight
do
him some-
outrange those jab throwers, so they are going to
True.
take some fire as they come into range. Of course, they do counter them once they are in range, but
well,
there's some
and
kiting
they're
to be
running
had.
away because javelins run faster.
Yeah.
Wheelbarrow
These are
as
not
well.
Lancaster yeomen. These are classic longbowmen who are slow. More pokes being added here. TC still turning away. 41-32 on the eco count now. Nice
I
pull by
would've-
Anatan.
Oh yeah, it's really good micro. It is a lot of idle time that Demo is getting as well, but it's not as much as you would think of just like hopping in and then hopping back out because it can't stay under the TC. I
Yeah.
would have actually liked to see though, like this is just my personal opinion that is probably wrong. I would have just kind of liked to see a tower being dropped on the front there, and then just like, okay, you do what you need to do, and I'll just stand behind my tower with 3 arrow slits in.
I mean, I guess the thought process is that Anatan doesn't have a lot of wood right now, and what wood he has is going to things like wheelbarrow. So he's really prioritizing just getting more of the eco going first. Which means to say is you're probably wrong, Cal.
Probably.
I don't
mean,
say that very often because you're a much better player than I am. But
he is Cistern level 4 now, right? So it means that both the gathering speed is going to be a lot higher. The effectiveness of pooping out units is going to be a lot higher.
eloquently said.
Yes. I was going to go with defecate, but
Oh, see, that would have been very eloquent then.
Yeah, it might have been actually better.
Doesn't have the
see,
same
there's the
image
tower.
of printing things out as fast though.
Yeah,
Here comes
that's
the little
good.
gator. There's that tower. So Cal, you guess you were right. He did put a tower down. Just was waiting to get the wood. Limitoné kind of taking some fire from the jabs. I think he preferred to lose those over the longbows though. And yeah, Horseman on the other side, like you said, trying to poke and raid on the back end.
Demo already with a good number of cows, even though Anatend is ahead in villagers with the cows and pit mines. But then Byzantines also have the boost of the sister, so kinda
to actually kinda deal with
offsets
the
that.
javelins. And Bali's kind of just waiting for like, okay, I need to get my javelin mass up so I can deal with your longbows. But usually at this point you have enough olive oil to actually be kind of outproducing him to a certain extent.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Like you mentioned, this is an interesting time frame. The only tricky thing with Anatan though is that he can't, unlike Demo, he could lose those jab throwers and produce them back pretty quickly. However, if Anatan ever overextends those longbows and loses them, it's over. Like he's never going to get those back in that kind of quantity for a long time.
Castle Age now going to be coming up for both players here. Demo is going to be following very, very shortly. And we've kind of just been chilling and vibing, right? Demu is actually full on cow boom already. Like, he has 16 out of 20 cows, he has 3 out of 2 pit mines. He's kind of cheating by having an extra pit mine in the feudal, but don't worry too much about that. So, it is... I would be very surprised if it's a Farimba here from Demu. Mostly because of the fact that he has such a full cow boom.
Yeah, why wouldn't you just
But
go for
I
the
know
corral?
kinda Demu likes to see the Farimba being played all.
And you called it right there. He's just gonna say, "Let me just do it."
Let me just do it.
I definitely wonder with you if that's the right call.
It's really the Farimba. There we go.
It feels like very
Good prediction from
juicy
Cal.
to do that, but no, he's gonna go Farimba. Taking the fun. He's all about the fun factor here, you know. So with the Farimba, what are you picking out of the Farimba? If you're Demu?
You're obviously going... I hope it's obvious here, unless I miss something. You're obviously picking the mounts and javelins. The main thing is, like, you could go freeborns. Like, there is maybe, like, one time that you could go freeborns, but the problem is you have Lunch Connect on the opponent's side. And Mansa
sure enough,
Musafari
Mansa
is just going to be dying immediately to longbows. Yes, they did get a little bit of buff, which costing 5 less food if I remember correctly, but it's just not enough time to justify, or not enough of a buff to actually be justifying it here.
Yeah.
No, it's interesting.
The Mensa Javelineers will be very strong. They'll also be moving faster, I believe. And with the poison, so the longbows will be even more punished.
And then, so I wonder what the
Demu is moving forward, though.
in his mind as to why to go for
22 jabs versus 15 longbows. That could be a good fight. The Varangian guards, though.
As we see an engagement happening in the middle. Longbows versus javelin throwers, Limitoné versus Donzos. You know, both civs with some unique spears and ranged units coming in. We do have ranging guards entering the field of play as well. 6 and 1 more on the way.
Ooh.
And the Mango Tower. Man, that tower placement really is really nice. Tower placement brought to you by Cow, who suggested it, even though Anatan can't hear him.
Yeah, totally. And we're definitely not on 5-minute delay either. But yeah, like these Mango Towers are so annoying, right? Because like you can see, like, oh yeah, let me just torch it with my melee units, and you're like, oh.
Let me just splash damage.
Let me just splash them. He's going to get it though, which is maybe worth it. There's not a lot of horsemen here to actually be dealing with the jab throwers. So should be able to get this one back pretty effectively.
That really high base damage.
Good play from Demu, burns the tower. Now he's kiting all the units from Anatan. Those Limitoné dying quickly because of the poison as well.
Now, south side being the jabs, north side being the Donzos. These spears are just going to die. They're just not going to get there in time. The ranging guard's trying to close the distance. But the jabs, pretty quick, pretty fleet of foot as they run back to the base. Meanwhile, on the north side, there's still skirmishes going on as well.
The problem as well, like, you can't really pop the Berserk ability on the, my god, Varangian guards. Because then you're just thinking, yeah, they'll get melted even more than they already are, right?
And we see that Demu just really cruising. He's feeling really good right this minute. Now, one thing we can't discount is that Antan is building that eco lead on villagers, but of course, Cow Boom on the other side, while not boosted by the corral, is still, 18 of 20 cows with 4 pit mines.
And well, only some of them is garrisoned inside of the cattle ranches. Some of them are
That's
being
true.
clubbed on the head.
Don't think about that too much, Cal. Don't think about that.
Oh, fine. I think maybe it's on the it might be on the in-law side of the family, which I don't.
Okay,
really
okay.
care about
Yeah,
that
you don't
much.
like those guys. Yeah.
But yeah, like Anutan's economy here is really weird. I want to say because like he should have level 5 sister, maybe potentially like should have been like level 6 sister.
I think Enutan has no farm transition. He's on the berries here to the northwest. And that might make... He still has 34 longbows. And he has a good income of oil. No, he does have a farm transition. We just can't see much of it.
I mean, eventually he might even switch. Okay, I was just saying he's probably gonna go into some cav of his own. We do see some sofa coming out. He's gonna have 9 or 10 sofa here. He'll get that imported armor probably soon if he hasn't already. I haven't been looking to see if he did. And so now he'll be able to get some really good raids. That's kind of been the one thing.
It's not a great farm transition. And then will be struggle for food afterwards.
Close the distance.
And Demu knows where the deer is as well. So I think he could just punish that later on.
That right this minute. If he can maybe get some bill kills and make that second town center not feel as worth it, then between his passive resources in the back, he's going to be in a really good spot. We do see, however, Anutan coming in with his own horsemen. Ranging guards leading the charge now. This is a tricky spot to be in. Even numbers on military. Longbows at a pretty good number as well. 34 of them. That pretty much equals the number of jav throwers on the field as they kind of back and forth positional play.
Yeah, and as you talked about earlier as well, like we're starting to get to the point where like you need to line formation as these jabs, and even then you're like, okay, you're overkilling units quite heavily.
To split them up a little bit, definitely.
Yeah, the overkilling is a big deal here.
Really scary here from them. Wow, is he moving in here? Hello, good sir. This is mango towers all around. This actually might be a little bit of a...
Ooh, maybe a bad play for Demu here. He wanted to get more villagers. But he's taking so much damage from the mangonel towers.
Straight
It's
damage
insane.
Sides.
What was that?
Not worth it. That was a lot of resources thrown away just to kind of see. I think the towers caught him off guard a little.
Yeah, too big of a loss there, I believe, for Demu.
And meanwhile, horsemen coming in. We do have, ooh, this is fun. We do have a couple of Lance Connect coming in the queue as well from the olive oil. Always a fun little addition if you can ever get those on top of any Donzos or Jabs. But man, these guys are going to get cleaned up. Horsemen clean up. The rest of the guys just go home. And the horsemen say, no, we got this, as Demu's getting very spread thin here.
I mean, to be fair as well, like that might even have been a little bit of a tilt move, because honestly, with the amount of mango towers that Anutan has, yeah, I'm pretty tilted watching it too. Don't worry.
I mean, what's more frustrating, watching someone just passively cow boom and get all the resources for free, or someone who you've
Mango
had...
towers.
Mango towers. Okay, I mean, because to me they're both pretty frustrating to deal with, you know. But yeah, fifth level cistern, full farm position, 3 relics, and mango towers. Good luck.
Oh, nice
dealing
horseman
with that
raid.
as Malians. And here come some horseman raids now. And now, again, the pendulum swings the other way once again. As Anutan starts
And then
taking
he's
some
super
bill kills. He's
ahead.
killed 8. No, he's had 8 killed. He kills his first one right there.
30 villager
18
lead.
into the game.
With cisterns.
Yeah.
And
Anutan
4
has gotten
relics.
The upgrade that does give him gold.
He's also ahead of military, and his base is very well
This is
defended
really,
with
really
the
nice.
mangonel towers.
I'm starting to think that Grimba Garrison might have been a bad choice.
Me too.
Lolo's not going to make it there. Yeah, I'm wondering if the extra food... I mean, he's got 1,500 of food a minute anyways. But I'm wondering if Corral would have been better just to pump out mass units. Because he needs to, like, double what he has to do any real damage to Anutan at this point.
Yeah. Anutan, like, he obviously, like, going back a little bit earlier, like, Demu was ahead on eco, but now the 2TC is, like, out booming and taking over the cow boom. And it's not a Fulani cow boom either, right? So it's taking even longer or it's taking shorter to outscale him. Anutan now, though, with the army composition that Demu has, he should kind of just sit at home with his entire
Yeah, and then go Imperial Edge, I was about to say that.
and just like sit at home and let Mangonel Towers do their job and just see if he can get pickups with those horsemen, because he's going to get gold from killing villagers. He's going to get map pressure out of it. And best of all, Temu does not like to wall, so horseman raid easily.
Yeah.
You have Puppy
Well, at
Pong
this point,
Micah
you're
happening
getting
right now.
1,400 of food a minute. You already have about 1,000 in the bank. You've got the gold.
Still
He's going
no
to get
wham
even
game.
more. Imperial looks like the play here. Just sit in the base, Imperial up, get up in age, and then from there, Malians kind of fall off. I feel like in late Imperial age, they don't answer. I feel like they don't answer that as well, especially when you start getting mass siege on the field, start doing all these other things, you start creeping with those keeps. It gets a little tough. Malians really feel like they kind of own late castle, but at this point,
see you have not run into Fort of the Huntress.
Wem set will only happen in 20 minutes, in half an hour, I mean. So I think we'll cast now Puppy Paw. Puppy Paw, Melmaica, I believe. On Group B. Yeah, Puppy Paw, Melmaica. Let's cast that. That was yesterday, right? Versus us, yeah. Okay, have to wait 1 minute. There we go. Hi everybody, welcome very much to game number 1 out of a best of 5. It's the Elite Classic 3 main event group stage Group B round 3. We have in the color yellow Puppy Paw playing as the Chinese. In the color blue representing team CDSG, it's Melmaica playing as the Knights Templar, one of the 2 new civilizations of Age of Empires 4 introduced in the very recent DLC Knights of Cross and Roses. And recently there was also an update to the custom mode, and I think it created a problem where, for example, here the UI is inverted, so we have to bring the camera like this. Melmaica on the blue to our left, Knights Templar, Puppy Paw to our right on the yellow. And very interesting match on Cliffside. Knight Templars have some bonuses to fight around around the sacred sites if they can click that upgrade or that age up, and then perhaps drop a fortress here and then play from there through the middle and apply pressure to the economy of Puppy Paw. Chinese still very good at doing professional scouts. Maybe Kingdom of France will be the choice of Melmaica to then have access to the Chevalier Confrère, a good cavalry unit, which is kind of cheap to spam as well, which can help in the stopping of the professional scout play from Puppy Paw. No double scout, Puppy Paw getting so much sheep, 12 sheep already for our player all the way from Canada. Let's check the progress of these 2 players before round 3. So on Group B, Puppy Paw sits in 3rd place with 1 win and 1 loss. Melmaica sits Melmaik, I mean, sits in 7th place with 1 win and 2 losses. People defeated SAS 3-0 and then lost to Louis MT 3-1. Melmaik lost to Anaten 3-1. Then he lost to Cat 3-2, a close set, and then he won against SAS 3-0. Imperial Academy for Puppypaw, of course. For Melmaika, it's going to be the Principality of Antioch. Really? It's going with the Sergeants. That will give also melee units 10% more damage, so that includes Spearmen and Horsemen as well. The Sergeants, for the ones that don't remember, are those units that are basically like men-at-arms because they have armor, melee armor and ranged armor. No, just melee armor, I believe. And then they throw axes, but instead of being ranged damage, it's actually melee damage. So they're kind of okay at stopping the scouts because of the range. And then scouts walk so slowly, they will caught up, the sergeants will get caught up to the scouts while collecting the deer. Puppypaw is actually bringing the deer home that was behind his base. Horseman also will gain, I think, +1 damage from that buff of Principality of Antioch. So they could also be good at chasing the scouts. Maybe it's not professional scouts, not a lot of people on gold for Puppypaw. Yomaika getting the first pilgrim with a safe passage. And I think then it goes for this sacred site over there. It could go for there, which is further away. And there are no units on the field for Puppypaw, but it's going to be pilgrim into the northern sacred site, generating 101 gold per travel. Oh, is that the second? No, it's not second TC. It killed the deer very close to the base. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's Barbican here, which will protect the gold and the food. But Puppypaw has so many sheep under his mill. That's a giga boost to his economy. Second pilgrim already for Melmaika. It's actually really nice. Nobody making military units, which is a bit weird. There is the barracks for Melmaika. I'm totally expecting sergeants. We are going to have scouts, so Puppypaw wants professional scouts. Okay. He's making more scouts for a reason. Professional scouts still not researched, a bit far away from that. Actually, it's actually very close. Any moment now, there we go. You can click it. And it has been clicked. Professional scouts will be done in 30 seconds. Unbelievable. More 2 pilgrims. 202 gold right there. Each sergeant costs 50 gold. So 1 pilgrim is paying for 2 sergeants. People already with a lot of scouts in the map. Where are the sergeants going? Only 1 sergeant out for Melmaika. So that pack should be all collected. And now because the scouts are even slower while carrying the deer, sometimes it's way better to go for the deer closer to your base, because then it's already able to be used. While before, when the scouts were faster, it was actually more recommended to go for further deer to deny it from the enemy. But now it's more about efficiency than denying the enemy. And you know that Knight Templars usually don't go professional scouts. Oh no, Melmaika changes. So he'll get the gold more often, because the travel will be shorter for the pilgrims. But it's generating less gold. But if they generate above 50, that's okay. They will be paying for... Sergeant, actually, I don't think that's how it works. It's based on time, not based on after it disappears. So it's actually 73 gold. Maybe just wants to avoid them being picked up by the horsemen, because Melmaika is attacking through the middle. so he's able to defend his pilgrims. 7 sergeants on the field, 105 HP, 4 melee armor. Some people say they would enjoy that the armor was split and there's like 2 melee, 2 ranged, just to make them easier, but maybe that would be too strong, because then the archers would really have no... They could deal with them, but you would have to invest heavily into the archers. Mike is actually going mass sergeants, 11 of those units out in the field. They actually do good damage versus buildings, because buildings have no armor versus melee. So you can see they can safely attack that building. Oh, more damage, come on, show it to me, we wanna see that. Yes, sir. The scout goes down as well. Mike is not even denying... Oh, Puppy Paw is passing through the middle, going straight to the base of Micah. I was saying that Micah is not even denying the deer from Puppy Paw. The sergeants die quickly to the archers. Hurricane of the Sun is coming online over there, protecting the sheep and the deer carcasses. And now Micah is forced to retreat with all of the sergeants in order to defend his own base. Nobody's thinking about Castle Age just yet. Huge villager migration to the berries. All those villagers will actually tell where the other villagers are. Not enough food for a meal. Sergeants almost sniping a horseman, but they can't. All the villagers, they need a meal. Here we go, meal can be done. But the horsemen are still lurking around. The archers retreating back to the base. People ahead by 8 villagers / economical units, because of the imperial officials as well. Pilgrims back to the other sacred site. The horsemen can't kill them. And they actually start to walk a bit faster after getting attacked. But then they return to normal speed. It's a funny interaction. And the pilgrim will... Actually, the horseman is doing a lot of damage. It kills! But not the second one. Oh, Bobby Paw is now thinking about Castle Edge, but Micah just focusing down that archery range. Oh, he's outmassed, he can't do anything here. And this is GG, because Bobby Paw just goes castle now. And Micah has no answer to anything that Bobby Paw might do. Maybe Templar Brothers, but he doesn't have a lot of food, doesn't have a lot of gold. Yeah, that's GG. It really is. Good game gets called. Micah loses with a mess of sergeants. It was a silly strategy, it was funny. Shout out to Micah, he tried. Bobby Paw opens the hostilities with a 1-0 lead in the series. Thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Use the links down below to check and support the tournament organizers. EGCTV, 2k more food for Puppy Paw, 600 more gold, 2k more wood as well. His economy was just way better. Twitch chat saying sergeants. No. Indeed. Let's go to game number 2. Sergeants. Sheesh. Sheesh, that's tough. Okay, 1 minute. Abbasid versus Malians. Interesting matchup. We have not been seeing Abbasid a lot in the tournament. Not Abbasid, Ayubit, sorry. There we go. Hamaruk. Hilalo. Hi everybody, welcome very much to game number 2 out of a best of 5. This is the Elite Classic 3 group stage, day 2, round 3, group B. In the color blue, representing his individuality, it's one puppy paw on the Malians. In the color yellow, representing team CDSG, it's Mel Micah on the Ayubits, which have not been making a lot of appearances throughout the tournament, at least not in the games that they have been casted / watching on the mainstream. Speaking of mainstream, remember to check and support the tournament organizers, EGCTV, using the links down below. If you're watching the video on YouTube, if you are watching on Twitch, type in the chat Tech3. Malians from Puppy Paw, very strong civilization still, with the passive income and the unique Malian units, Donzo, Javelin Throwers, Musafadi Warriors, Sofa. I think Malians, they only have unique units, which is very unique. They don't have a spearman, they have archers though. That's true, so they don't have just unique units, but their archers have poison arrows, and they say Lalu. No, I think that's just the villagers. So, okay, Malians have almost only unique units, which is pretty cool, because also Malians don't have horsemen, they don't have the knight or the lancer, they don't have the hand cannoneer, they have the sofa, they have the Musafadi gunner. Their scout is even different, it's the Vanguard Scout or the Warrior Scout. And then we have Ayubits, the variant civilization of Abbasid, which works differently. They don't have the eco power, they are a bit more focused in military or timing, because they can get a good eco boost with 3 free villagers or 7 free villagers in feudal or castle age. But it's more about timing than just having a more economy than the enemy and then mass a lot of units. It's hitting the enemy at the right time with the right amount of units when they can't defend or when they don't expect it. And it's going to be military wing reinforcement for Melmaika, which is going to be spawning 1 desert trader for free and then 1 every 15 seconds? No, every 2 minutes. Every 2 minutes, yeah, that will be too much. Every 15 seconds, it will be crazy. 4 desert traders per minute, bro. That will be insane. Now, you have to wait 15 seconds after it's built for it to spawn. And of course, it's the Mensa Quarry for the Malians. If this gold was perhaps to the side here, maybe Saharan Trade Network, because it's like a big outpost, but not really. You almost never see that landmark. Military wing coming up. Desert Raiders are easily countered by Jav Throwers. And they do a bit less. No, the Donos also can snipe them from far away because they also throw a javelin in time to time. Malians enjoy going professional scouts. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 houses. Usually it's 7 or 8 for professional scouts. But if they don't go javelin throwers, okay, they don't use gold to make those units, they can go for professional scouts early, even with only 6 houses and the pit mine. Once a quarry also helps on that. Second gold location is bad for the Puppy Paw, we have to admit. Right in the front, hard to defend. Desert Trader. This I think it's a Castle Age play for Mel Maika. Just trying to be annoying. Trying to force Puppy Paw to invest into some units while Mel Maika goes Castle Age into Castle Age logistics, into Culture Wing logistics. Perhaps with 3 dervishes, which are the religious units for the Ayubids, and then they will grab the relics. Mel Maika on the feudal age. Good amount of sheep being brought back home. I don't think Puppy Paw is aware. I mean, he might know how Mel Maika plays. He hasn't scouted anything. He doesn't know the play for Mel Maika. He doesn't know if it is Desert Traders or not. He's going barracks anyway. He might just know that's how Mel Maika plays Ayubids. He sees a Desert Trader. People does not cancel the barracks because sometimes I know, but you can't go horseman, you have to go sofa, right? And archery range. You're just playing normal procedure Malians. It's a fast castle, I mean, for Mel Maika indeed. First Donzo is out, it shoots the Desert Trader, doesn't do a lot of damage. Donzo taking a lot of damage because they have 1 extra armor, but it's melee, not ranged. So the Desert Trader will be doing full 7 damage, no extra damage though. Versus the Speedman, Mel Maika not even halfway through Golden Age Tier 1, but he's already going Castle Age. I think it will be logistics, or unless he wants a second TC, it could be industry. Then he goes for a second TC to keep up with the Malian economy because most people... No, it's logistics. Most people say you need a second TC to keep up with the Malian economy. But 5 relics also help. But I think it's kind of underwhelming versus Malians because they have so much passive gold. So yes, 5 relics are indeed 400 gold per minute. But I think you have to join that with a lot of damage to villagers or buildings. Scout almost dying. Puppy Paw does not go professional scouts. He goes manual scouts with the villagers. More Desert Trader. Only 2 so far for Mel Maika. He's edging up very early as well. Scout goes down for Puppy Paw. Mel Maika with the villagers. Also turning around to kill the Donzos, and the Donzos snipe the first Desert Trader. Another Donzo goes down. Villagers are fighting again. Ayubids don't need villagers to build, so they can use it for something else. Mel Maika frontlining with the villagers. The villager doesn't go down. He retreats with the gold to the town center. And maybe he goes Gulams. Camel Lancers will die to the Spearman. But the mobility will be awesome to just go straight into the eco. Go straight into the deer, imagine. Puppy Paw with no cows as well. 2 pit mines, not fully developed. A little raid here for a Puppy Paw. Denies Mel Maika of the wood though. Yeah, why he went to that wood and not to this wood? That'll be way closer. 3 dervishes. Let's see if Puppy Paw sees them. No. He has no vision. He sees one of them here. Mel Maika might lose that one. It goes back. It goes back again. People finds one, but the other two are already out and about collecting relics. People is just getting so many units. Camel Lancer is the answer of Melmaica, but is it enough? Is that a good idea?
الطاعة شرف لي. وليس صابرا منا.
ماذا لديك لأفعل؟
Oh, Micah going for that gold mine over there. Quite exposed, but he needs the gold. He doesn't even have a musk to store the relics, so even though he's getting them, he can't profit from them. Sacred Site would be a smart idea, but people quickly denies it. Camel Lancers getting the Donzos out. Javelin's trying to kill the Dervish that heals itself and everybody around. It's not easy to kill that unit. The main army arrives though. But people, wait. Oh, I thought he went for the villagers. He wants to get the units for Melmaica, but they are cavalry. Even the Dervish, they're gonna walk faster. Melmaica lost one Dervish. He's only bringing one relic back home. It's not a good start of the castle age for Melmaica. Not at all. Melmaica trying to bait the spearman into Desert Raider range. More Desert Raiders arrive. Camel Lancers going down. There are a lot of units alive for Melmaica still. The healings coming through are insane. Wololo gets casted. The doses go in. It was a bit risky, but it pays out in the end. The Dervish was already hurt, so it died quicker. Nice defense. That's the last Dervish from Melmaica. He grabs the relic back home. There was a villager in there. Two villagers actually go down in this fight. There's the traders. They get all the donzos. And GG gets called though. Melmaica realizes he can't keep going because he can't have gold. Game number 2 goes for Puppy Paw. And these games are being really fast. Puppy Paw also won game 1 really fast. Just like this, Melmaica goes 2-0 down versus Puppy Paw. 1,000 more food for the Puppy Paw. 1,300 more wood. Almost 1,000 more gold as well. Just have better eco. GG. Let's go to game number 3. OM is now playing. That's the set that we wanted to cast. Also, G versus French. Melmaica might have a better chance in this one. You have to wait 2 minutes. All right, let's catch a breather. Okay, 30 seconds away. Let's get it. It will be also a fast game, perhaps. Hi everybody, welcome very much to game number 3 out of a best of 5. We are on the Elite Classic 3 main event, group stage, group B, day 2, round 3. We have one puppy paw on the color purple playing as the French, opening on that sweet deer in the base in caramel, and in the color orange representing team CDSG, it's Mel Maika playing as a Zushi's Legacy. Because of this map being in the map pool, a lot of times French, JD, and Zushi, and Rus, if it's not banned, are saved for this map. And they have a big cliff that usually doesn't spawn like this on Carmel, maybe it does on another place. And I'm just not using to see it here. But we have two civilizations that are great at going into professional scouts. Michael could, and I think he will pull the deer into his mill to then get it supervised. He's getting some sheep. Yeah, I also remember this is the map with an insane amount of deer. It's like 30? No, maybe not 30. I mean, just in here, in those 2 packs, it's 20. So yeah, maybe it's... Because then... Yeah, it's 20. It's more than 30. It's like, this is 34, plus 3, plus 3. So that's... Bro, that's already 40. I think it's 46 deer in total. Because here, you have 10. Oh no, you have 13. Oh, because it's 2-pack. No, wait. Wasn't it 7? Plus 3? No, it's even more. Just here you have 13 deer. 16 deer. So you have 16 deer here too. So that's 32 deer already. Plus 14, plus 6. Insane. 52 deer. Sheesh. I never counted them. I just knew it was a lot. But when you count them, then multiply that by 350, and that's the amount of food that you might have from there. And then Zushi and Chinese actually generate 20% more food out of that. So, insanity. School of Cavalry coming in. For people, of course, it's School of Cavalry. Might be coming up with Meditation Gardens on stone and gold. Double gold? I think so. I think it's double gold. Yes, sir. And a little bit of food. Only 2 berry patches, so not much there. Value for Melmicah. Oh, 15 sheep for Puppy Paw in that 1 scout. That's insane. French also with faster villager protection. Very valuable. Especially in long feudal ages. Melmicah still not... because Puppy Paw started on the deer, he could spend more time scouting without delivering sheep to his home. Melmicah is moving down here to the deer. No, he still haven't pulled the other 2 deer. He was more urgent about looking for sheep than anything else. Castle Age? No, Feudal Age. is up for Puppy Paw, and it's an immediate professional scout click. Cheaper for the French. Tower on the gold. Nice play from El Micah. I don't know if I mentioned, but Puppy Paw is leading the series 2-0. El Micah did some risky plays, but now I think he's playing a bit more safe. I'm feeling that from him. We are live and direct though.
You take green!
And there will be a lot of deer for people to collect. No, Micah is only pushing his own deer now. He's not looking for professional scouts. He got wheelbarrow. He's getting a defensive emplacement. The hand cannon slits on the tower. And I think he wants to go castle. He's getting 50 gold per minute as well. Yeah, and 12 food and 25 stone. But people is getting a little bit slowed down from professional scouts. But then in the future, the payoff will be huge. Unless Micah ages up really quickly. So she has indeed a cheaper age up. And then spams Lancers. Because Puppy Paw is only now making the first knight. So Micah could age up soon. It only costs 1,020 food. So he can age up now. He's gonna choose Shaolin Monastery to then go and look for the relics. Pipo is also going Castle Edge, but this might be dangerous because he only has one knight to his name. So if Micah starts pumping Lancers really quickly, really soon, he'll have no defense. But Micah does not have enough food for a stable. He still needs to drop a lumber camper now. So I think he'll not be in time to punish Pipo, because Pipo is going castle very, very quickly. Already 3 villas ahead. First knight is coming in. There is hand cannon slits on the tower, so not a problem there. Guild Hall being built by Pipo. And Micah actually choosing to go for relics first. Now going for is the stable. I think he wants to pump Lancers. But the window is closing. Actually, I would say the window is already closed. Maybe not. No, he can still pump a lot of Lancers now. While Puppy Paw ages up, then Puppy Paw needs the upgrade. He only has one stable, so he has to get the upgrade from the School of Cavalry and then go back at producing knights. Nice finding though. Whoa. Nice dodge. The relic will now be closer to home. There is a Zushi Lancer charging into the French Knight. And the French Knight is forced to retreat. Pipo reaches the castle edge. And he actually made more knights before upgrading. And is now spamming Arbaletier. Micah should have no answer to that soon. The Shaolin monks are actually good at fighting Arbaletier, but not at fighting the knights. Micah able to secure the relic. Knights with no upgrade to the veterancy status. More relics being gathered. That's the 4th relic for Male Mike already. 2 villagers behind. But the food income should be skyrocketing for Puppy Paw soon. A similar food income. No, a little bit more wood income for Mel Micah, but way more gold for Mel Maika as well. Puppy Paw now back into the gold. Also, we have taxes, we have relics. Mel Micah building a good position for himself. Oh, he's now going for berries though. And I think that's where the difference starts being drawn right now. Because Mel Maika is on the berries. Meanwhile, Puppy Paw is feasting with deer. And he still has so much more deer to collect. Still on this side of the map here. 16 deer waiting for you. 3 plus 13. 4 relics though. 5 relics already. What is the monastery? Oh, it's right there. We could see pagodas for Mel Micah, but he would need way more food for that. Market could be a play to sell some food now, because he can't go granaries. He's still Tang Dynasty, not Song Dynasty, with the Young Man Tower. His Shaolin monks are battle monks, and they have 2 melee armor, but they don't take extra damage from the crossbows, and they can pop Body of Iron, reducing the crossbow damage by 50%. So the Arbaletier would only do 5.5 damage to the Shaolin monks, which have 170 HP, so that will be insane. But it's only for 15 seconds. That's a lot of Lancers for Mel Micah. No Blacksmith upgrades, but people getting Veteran Horsemen. If it's just for frontline, it makes sense, because they're cheaper and you can make them faster. They are actually a bit better for raiding, because it doesn't cost so much losing them. People, I think, wants a keep to discount. I think he can drop a keep here. Then we'll discount all of his military buildings. Guildhall building up only 340 food. Triple archery range now for Mel Micah. It will be a switch into Zugunu to try and deal with the crossbows, the Arbaletier, for Puppy Paw. Sacred Sites for Mel Micah. He wants all the passive gold. That could be 600 gold per minute. 400 from the relics, 200 from the Sacred Sites. But Mel Micah is running out of food. He's going for the berries. Maybe he doesn't want to go for the deer, because then Puppy Paw can see through the map that the deer is being used. Puppy Paw already into 20 Arbaletier. Plus 2 melee attack was free. Every time you build a blacksmith, if you're in Castle, for example, you get plus 2 attack for free immediately. Keep discounting the 3 archery ranges. Discounting the School of Cavalry as well. Only 4 horsemen for Puppy Paw. With a discount, they are now 80 food. That's really good. And it can get cheaper, right? With the enlistment incentives. I think I already got that. No, it's on the keep. Enlistment incentives. That's right. I know my AU4 tax. Improves the French influence by reducing unit costs by a further 5%. More Lancers coming through. 11 Lancers, 24 crossbows, also a switch into Horsemen from Mel Micah. He's a bit late on that. He's supervising them though, so taking 23 seconds to make a Horseman. No, it's not. It's actually supervising the lumber camp over there. Horseman raid for Puppy Paw. He wants to go Imperial, I believe. Still a lot of deer to work with. He could be... No, that deer is kinda controlled. That deer is also controlled. So Puppy Paw... No, he could still take those 3 deer carcasses. He needs to start thinking about alternative food sources. He's going for the berries. He's going for... Oh no, he's going for more gold. I thought he was going for more berries. Horseman raid. Hey! Hey! No, Micah! Wake the F up! He lost 2 villagers. Oh, he's falling behind now heavily. 8 villagers behind. Food income way better for Puppy Paw. Wood income way better. 700 more per minute wood for Micah. Gold income way better for Micah as well. And I think it's all passive plus taxes. I don't think he's actually... Yeah, he's not mining gold. It's just relics and taxes from the Zushi Empire. More deer being brought by Puppy Paw, but Puppy Paw will be running out of food soon as well. He has only the first gold technology, still lacking shaft mining. And it's going to be double Sacred Site again for Micah, so even more passive gold coming in. Military Academy, with that in conjunction with the Supervisor ability from the Zushi Legacy, the Imperial officials, they will make units so fast, because Military Academy already cuts the production time in 33%, and then the Supervision makes... I think it's 100% faster, the military speed. 61 crossbow. It's a Castle Age Zugunu rush. It's official. With all of these Zugunu. Beautiful Zugunu army. Beautiful indeed.
承受了太多炮火。我看到了敌人。
But people with already 2k food in the bank, not enough gold. At this rate, Guildhall should be on gold. But it is! It is! I played myself! But people is actually doing the big brain play. Because he has so much food, because professional scouts, he just takes the gold and now he can age up to Imperial Age. Dropping Red Palace on the big gold in the middle. All the golds are small golds, tiny, not even small, tiny. Golds, not 4k, it's 1,600. There we go, Red Palace in the middle. Securing the big gold. 108 units for Micah though. 93 Zugunu. It was 60. Now it's 93. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 93 Zugunu. I can't. 86 here on the screen though. 86. Castle Age. No, it's going to be an Imperial Age Zugunu rush. Temple of the Sun is now coming online. 10, basically 10 eco lead for Puppy Paw. Micah with way more food. He got Temple of the Sun, he's giving the extra movement speed. He's finishing the deer. No farm transition whatsoever. He has more deer and then more boar over here. Lancers. Passing right through the Red Palace, that doesn't work. But Mass Arbaletier, especially with the crossbow stirrups, might be enough to face all of those. I mean, it's 100 Zugunu, it's 50 more Zugunu. Then 23 horsemen, they will just melt. Maybe with biology and royal bloodlines? But it's going to be a lot of damage from those Zugunu, especially if they get the incendiary arrows upgrade. I think Zushi has a special upgrade for Zugunu, where they do extra damage. Yeah, bolt magazines. They do +1 damage. Oh, it's like melee. Okay, now Puppy knows about the Zugunu mass. They are now upgraded to elite. Some lancers as well on the front line. People buying his time because he's getting crossbow stirrups, which will give 25% more attack speed to the crossbows. Incendiary arrows for the Zugunu that will do insane damage. How much actually does that increase the damage? 20%. So going from 9 to 11 times 3. But the times 3, like if it was 33 damage, it would be better because it will only check armor once, but because it's 3 shots, it checks armor 3 times. So it will be 11 minus 2 times 3 instead of 33 minus 2. Uh-oh. Puppy Paw wasn't looking. Main army for Micah moves in. Under Red Palace, villagers go in. No extra emplacements, not even incentives for the extra discounts on the French. Oh my god! Look at the Zugunu tearing through the Red Palace. They're killing the villagers. Oh, wait. It's because they're attacking the keep? Or just PV that strong? Zugunu doing so much damage. I don't think they can be stopped. Zugunu are almost finishing the Red Palace. Maybe this is too much. The villagers can come out and heal, but then they will die. Oh, Zugunu! Oh no! Micah throws away the Zugunu Imperial Rush, trying to kill the Red Palace. If he had like 2 rams, that could have worked. But he loses the set 3-0. But people, I was about to say easy, but it's never easy to win at the highest level. But with quick victories, I'm sure he's not tired, he's feeling light, ready for his second set of today. Amazing. Puppy Paw will be playing later today versus Marine Lord, and Micah will be playing. Oh, he already played against Sass actually. So thank you for watching. Leave a like and subscribe. Let's just check the economy. 5k more food for Puppy Paw. Bro, but Micah got way more gold. He got 5k more gold than Puppy Paw, but because Puppy Paw also got 2k gold from Guildhall, I don't know if that counts, maybe it does. Micah also got 6k more wood, but it didn't matter. Thank you for watching, see you on the next time. Alright, if you're in Twitch and on YouTube live stream, I think we'll be ending here today. We started earlier today, we casted some SilverLeague matches as well. I think tomorrow I will be casting 2 sets from today as well, because I'm really enjoying these tournament games. So make sure to catch us live tomorrow as well. I think it will be before the Oblivion live stream. I really want to go back to Oblivion. So thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings, and emotions, and a whole bunch of individuality, creativity, and responsibility as well. Remember to believe in yourselves and in all possibilities. Enjoy your Sunday, Day of the Sun. Pay attention to yourself at your personal space. Enjoy the new moon, plant new seeds, and take the opportunity to rest and re-fulfill yourself and start a new cycle as well. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.